Alright, are we live? Oh, why is it? There we go. Okay. Just want to make sure everything's all hunky-dory before we dive in. Audio seems to be all good. According to OBS, that is. Alright, let's do this. So, snake tails. So these were added into Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance after fans hated Raiden in the plant chapter of the game, taking up 2/3 of the game. So they added this in Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance to compensate, I guess you could say. So yeah, we're gonna go through all these one by one. This one actually, I used to have problems with external gazer. Yeah, we're gonna go through each of these one by one, and let's go. A wrongdoing. He was in. Snake's underwater infiltration of Big Shell was complete. As he entered the elevator in the lower part of Strat A, he paused to reflect on his briefing with Campbell. 6 hours earlier, the Big Shell had been taken over by a group of heavily armed extremists. The terrorists had kidnapped the president, who was visiting Big Shell on an inspection tour, and taken him hostage along with several employees of the facility. Now they were using the hostages to blackmail the government. The terrorists' demands were a joke. A list of 20-odd trivialities plus $30 billion in cash. Your mission objective are as follows, Campbell had said. First, you infiltrate the ocean cleanup facility known as Big Shell and rescue the president and the other hostages. Second, neutralize the terrorists. You are authorized to use any means necessary to complete this mission. Your contact will be able to fill you in with more details later. Contact? Doing this in the context of their voices feels really weird, and I'm struggling with Campbell's voice. One of the president's Secret Service agents, a man by the name of Richard Ames, seems to have eluded the terrorists. The name triggered something in Snake's brain. He'd heard of it before. Ames, isn't he Nastasha's husband? Ex-husband, Campbell corrected him. He's also the one who requested our help in the first place. But whatever means he was using to communicate with us has apparently been destroyed, and we can't get a hold of him anymore. You've got to get in touch with Ames directly and find out anything you can about the situation inside. His last transmission came from Strut F, and he should still be in hiding somewhere in that area. That's where you should head first. The elevator began its ascent. As Snake took off his diving equipment, he went over to Campbell's last directive one more time in his head. Ames was supposedly hiding from these terrorists. Even if Snake managed to get close to him, Ames wouldn't come out of hiding if Snake were being followed. Once he arrived at Strat F and started looking for Ames, he'd have to be extra careful to avoid being detected by the enemy. Strat F was located northeast of Strat A. Actually, I don't need to say it right now, so I'll just go ahead with it. And here we are. Do I have weapons? No. Nor have got an AP sensor. Great. And no radar either. Yeah, there's a soldier. I knew there would be one. I don't need to be up here though. Can I please get the ration?
Is there somebody there?
No, there's nobody here. No, there's no one there. You're just imagining it. Imagining it. I said that right. Fuck. I'm having trouble with words today. I'm just looking around. These snake tails aren't very easy either. Right, there's a soldier over there, so I gotta be careful. I'm just looking around here. Hey, soldier, how are you? Alright, I'm not getting through there. Turn around, snake! God damn. There we go. Well, there's a box. Can I crawl into that? No. Okay. Anything here? A ration! I'll take that. Alright, so that's all that's in here, apparently. I also need to be careful of the guards, because this is, like I said, the snake tails are not easy, so I gotta be careful. Where'd that soldier go? And there's a camera! Great! Okay. Just want to make sure I don't alert him. Okay. So far, so good.
Who is that? It's the enemy.
Shit! 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 Shit!
Sending a backup squad to strut A first floor. Secure.
Shit. Not good. Not good, not good, not good. And there's a cipher right here. Great! What grenade is that? Stun grenade. That's not gonna help.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Dispatching reinforcements to the FA.
Okay, I meant to strut F. Shit. There's reinforcements in here, though.
Nothing here.
Did I take damage at all? I did not. Okay.
Nothing here.
Right, seems to be clear up there. Also, that guy that's checking in constantly, I need to keep him alive, else the reinforcements will come back. And we don't want that happening.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
So what was down here? Anything in these lockers? Okay. What's in this one? Ration! I see a ration! Give me that.
Nothing here.
Can I log into this? No. Okay, so no radar. There's another cardboard box. I'm not sure I need it though. Nothing under there. Okay, so the reinforcements should have left now.
Here.
Which means it should be a little bit easier for me to get through here. Nothing in there.
Nothing here.
Stun grenade. Nothing in there. Is there anything in here?
Nothing here.
Is that C4? Claymore. Ugh, okay.
Nothing here.
There he is. Okay. Well, I'm not getting through this anytime soon. Okay. Hello, Ames. How are you?
Nothing.
Snake addressed the man. You must be Ames. And you must be Solid Snake. Learning to read Snake shrugs, Ames took this as a yes. I knew they'd send you. After all, I asked for the best man they had, and that was quite an impressive job you pulled on the tanker a few years ago. You made slaughtering those terrorists to the last man? He felt the painful memories resurfacing in his mind. Scores of fresh, young soldiers lying dead in the heaps on the deck. The acrid? I don't know how you pronounce that. The acrid smell of blood permeating every corner of the ship. But you managed to get all the hostages out safely, didn't you? Asked Ames. Snake had heard these words countless times. They never helped ease the pain. They never would. Snake did not feel like explaining that. Where is the president? He said, getting to the point. Ames looked away. I don't know. What about the other hostages? I'm not sure. Are you telling me that you don't know anything? I've seen the leader of the terrorists. Who? Who is it? Fat Man. Snake searched his memory. It didn't take long for him to trace the name. Fat Man. A disgraced former Navy SEAL turned mad bomber. The self-styled Emperor of Explosives. A man with no philosophy or creed. A hardened criminal who'd sell himself to anyone for the right price. But hadn't he been arrested 3 years earlier after that church bombing incident? Snake didn't say that, he was just thinking it out loud in his head. He was acquitted. Ames spat in disgust, as if anticipating Snake's question. Right, yeah, okay, Snake didn't say, he was just thinking in his head. Okay. Who's saying that? Even though more than 30 people died in the blast? The jury found him not guilty. They said there was still a reasonable doubt as to whether he had done it or not. Fat Man's got a lot of rich and powerful friends who can afford to hire the best defense attorneys in the business. He bought his freedom with the same blood money he made from killing those innocent people. Ames's mouth twitched. Maybe he was going to grin. If he was judged correctly, this would have not happened. In other words, the jury's mistake is about to kill us and their president. Ames turned around towards Snake. Snake, rescue the president. I know Fat Man was at the heliport. He's probably still giving orders there now. The heliport? On the roof of Strut E, right? As Snake nodded and got up to leave, Ames stopped him. Don't waste your time trying to take him alive. He's got too many tricks up his sleeve, and the president's life is still in danger. Ames took out his USP and looked straight into Snake's eyes. Promise me you'll kill him. He handed the USP to Snake. Then he produced a few more objects from his jacket. Here, you better take these along with you too. I picked them up on my way here. They should come in handy when you're taking care of Fat Man. Coolant spray, the bomb detecting sensor A, and a level 1 security card. Snake took the items and added them to his equipment. Alright, leave the rest to me. I'm counting on you. I think I'll just stay here for a while. Sounds like a good plan to me. Snake left the room. He heard a click as the door locked behind him. True to his word, Ames was planning to hole up in that room. The codex sounded. It was Campbell. Snake, we found out where the hostages are being held. How? By email. Someone in there is using their cell phone to send messages to the government. A Secret Service agent named Jennifer. Where are the hostages? She says they're in the Shell 1 core on level B1. I found out where the terrorist leader is too. What's my priority here? The leader or the hostages? I'll leave that up to you, Snake. Good luck. Right, I'm gonna save this real quick. Here we go. Okay. Well, I'm no longer going back in there. So now I have a USP. So I can take on the enemies if I want to. But, at the same time, I shouldn't because there's
Nothing here.
that guy making constant reports. And also, these snake tails tend to lack ammo. So I need to spare that. Oh shit, the soldiers have respawned. Fuck, I don't like that. Also, I'm pretty sure there was I saw a suppressor earlier. That would help in getting by quietly. USB suppressor, okay. Exactly how would I go about getting that?
Nothing here.
So this guy down here... Oh, there he is! Okay. How would I go about getting that? Come on.
Nothing here.
Wait, can I just... Hold up, bear with me.
Nothing here.
Of course I can't jump on that. Damn it. Oh boy. Is that really all he does? Okay. Now we drop here.
Nothing here.
And I think that's all I need to do to get over there. Or not. I need that suppressor.
Nothing here.
No.
Nothing here.
How am I going to get that suppressor?
Nothing here.
It's not under the rail, so it's too far to actually get down and grip. Can I really not roll on one of these boxes? Hold up. No, I can't. Okay, how the hell am I supposed to get that suppressor?
Nothing here.
Alright, fuck it. Let's just go. Okay. So I can either go to the heliport and fight Fat Man right now, or rescue the hostages. Gun ciphers. Okay. Okay, guy has to spawn up on that roof, so... There's no claymores here, is there? No? Okay. Welcome to the Shell 1 core. Now, once again, I have to use my weapon sparingly. I think I can take out this guy without any problems. Perfect, okay. I'm gonna take out those cameras while I'm here. There we go. Okay. Anything in these lockers? Chaff grenade, okay. That'll be somewhat helpful. Ah! The direction of the microphone. I need that. Okay, nothing in there. What about here? Nothing. Nothing. Locked. Nothing. God damn, okay. A book. Will help to distract the soldiers. I need to be careful with my ammo. Oh, that's some ammo right there. 38 out of 46. And each ammo box usually gives me 15. So what I'm thinking is that once I'm down to 31, I'll come back and get that. Okay. Okay. Now, they want us to go to B1. Family's on the heliport. Hostages are tied up in the Shell 1 core in level B1. I'm going to do the hostages first. B1. B1, please. Thank you. Stun grenade. Okay, nothing there. Anything under here? M9 ammo? I don't have an M9. Oh, fuck.
There's somebody there.
I'm just gonna close these up. Oh, God.
There's somebody there.
Oh, fuck. That was so close. Holy fuck. Okay. Hey!
I'm under attack. Stay alert.
Shit. Shit.
Understood. I'm sending additional men to B1 in the Show 1 core. Heighten security in the crew lounge.
Okay, this is not going as smoothly as I expected. Oh, fuck!
Was that just now?
It's the enemy. I need help.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check
Well,
out.
shit.
All other units remain in your positions.
Where are my rations? I'll have to knock them all out if I don't want to... Shit. My God. This is not going well at all. Okay, I need to grab that guy. Really? Fuck! And I'm dead. Right. Okay, if I'm gonna do this, I need to do it quietly. Oh, what? I can go in there? Okay. So that happened. Snake entered the assembly hall. There were the hostages, more than 25 of them by the looks of it. Terrace guards patrolled the area, checking in every so often by radio. Even if they got even a whiff of anything suspicious, the whole place would be flooded with reinforcements in no time. Once that happened, there'd be nowhere to run. Snake would somehow have to get in touch with Jennifer without being detected. There was, however, another problem. And that problem was a sneeze coming on. Ugh. How to tell which hostage was Jennifer? Snake called Campbell on the codec. Colonel, can you tell me if Jennifer has any distinguishing features? Sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you there. Why not? Jennifer is apparently sending us email with her hands tied behind her back. You wouldn't be able to tell which one is her, even if we send her God damn. They'll talk about emails and then say mail. That grammar's really thrown me off. Even if we sent her mail from here. Snake clicked his tongue in frustration. Campbell thought for a minute. I've got it. If you hear the sound of someone punching keys on a cell phone, that person must be Jennifer. Listen for that sound. The sound of keys on a phone. Snake, use the directional microphone. Campbell continued. Jennifer is using her cell phone to send us email. If you hear the sound of someone punching keys on a cell phone, turn towards the nearest hostage and press the action button to talk to that person. If it really is Jennifer, she should give you some sort of response. What if I'm wrong? The enemy might hear the noise and come to investigate. Don't talk to just anyone. Don't press the action button until you're absolutely sure it's Jennifer you're talking to. Alright, we're going to save here. I'll just save it there, why not? Now let's go. Now I can't just knock him out either, so I need to be careful about this. More M9 ammo? Is there an actual M9 anywhere? Okay. I know for a fact that Jennifer has some distinguishing features. She looks like one of these. So, where's my microphone? There it is.
You're Jennifer, right?
My name's Cindy.
You're Cindy.
Stop! Don't touch me!
Oh god, the guard's right there, I just realized. Okay. So it's not Jennifer, it's this one. This is Jennifer. I'm just gonna look around first before I leave. More USP ammo. There's the guard. Alright, I see nothing of importance, so let's talk to her. Jennifer, I need to talk to you!
You're Jennifer, right?
Jennifer looked as if she were about to say something. Snake swiftly reached out and covered her mouth with his hand. Keep your voice down, they'll hear us. Snake removed her blindfold, keeping an eye out for any approaching guards. Upon seeing Snake's face, Jennifer's clear brown eyes glowed with joy. But now it's not the time to grant her wish. Snake said to her, I don't mean to disappoint you, but my first priority is to rescue the president. You'll just have to be patient until I can get him to a safe place. Jennifer's shoulders... Wow, tongue twister. Jennifer's shoulders sagged. First, though, I need you to tell me everything you know. If you understand me, nod your head. Jennifer nodded. Snake lifted his hand from her mouth. What's going on here? Well, when they tied me up and dumped me here on the floor, I thought I'd never get out alive. Then this guy came to rescue me, but he turned out to be a cold-blooded jerk, and now I'm really mad. Snake was at a loss for words. That's not... Just kidding. You're looking for the president, right? He's already gone, said Jennifer, almost casually. She continued while enjoying Snake's puzzled look. He escaped through the bottom of one of the struts. He should be on a boat back to Manhattan right about now. One of my fellow agents managed to sneak him out as we're being attacked. Are you sure? Yes, pretty good, aren't I? Jennifer beamed with pride. Too bad we got caught before we could see him off. So that's that. Maybe it's about time for you to save me. If the president had escaped safely, saving the hostages was the new mission. Snake nodded. Okay, I've got to take care of that guard first. As Snake rose, Jennifer stopped him. That's not a good idea. Why not? They supposedly set a bomb in here. They said they'd set it off if we tried to escape. Snake made a small grunt. This wasn't going to be that easy. Do you know where it is planted? As far as I've been able to tell, it should be somewhere here in the Shell 1 core. Alright, I'll get to that first. Just then he overheard one of the terrorist guards talking to his comrades on the radio. It sounded like they were going to tighten the security in the hostage room. He'd have to get out fast. Alright, Snake talking. The terrorists don't seem to have any intention of harming the hostages. For now, at least. Sit tight and pretend to be captured for a little while longer. Sure, I've got a level 2 security card hidden in my jacket. Go ahead and take it. As Snake felt through the jacket for the card, and fondling her in the meantime, Jennifer let out a squeal. Hey, watch your hands, mister! That's it, just a little lower. There it is. As Snake retrieved the level 2 card, Jennifer looked into his eyes. Hurry back, okay? Don't worry, I will. Snake put the blindfold back around Jennifer's eyes, then made his way out to the assembly hall. I'm going to save it here. Alright, let's go. And I can't go back. Anyway. I don't have anything new here, but I do have a level 2 card now, so I can go through high security doors. Alright, I have nothing more to do here, so I need to go to B2, because I actually know where the bomb is. Even though it's been years since I played this. Like, over a decade now, at least. Jesus. Alright, Shell 1 core. B2 computer room. There's a guard around this corner. Okay, let's go. A bandage. What do we need bandages in this game? They're pretty useless. Where's my... There it is. Okay. Easy. Easy. Where are you going, dude? Oh, he's going back. Okay. There's another book. Nothing. 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 Can I open the locker, please? Thank you. Nothing.
What was that just now?
Get up against the wall, Snake. Okay. So far, so good. There's still another 2 guards here. That guard's looking right at the computers. I'm not getting anywhere near him anytime soon. No matter, though. The bomb is right here. There we go. Bomb is defused. Now I can get the fuck out of here. Okay, I'm clear. Let's go. I don't need this anymore, because that radio's not telling me shit. Alright. Level 1. Let's go. Oh. Snake called Camel by Kodak and reported that the president had already escaped and that he had been neutralized the bombs with a coolant spray. Good work, said Camel. Now it's time to take out Fat Man. I don't think even you could get all those hostages out at once. You'll have to take care of the terrorists first. Snake nodded. He was worried about Jennifer and the others, but he had to agree with Campbell's assessment. According to Ames, Fat Man should be at the heliport. That's on the roof of Strut E, Snake. Head for the heliport and take out Fat Man. Make sure he stays down for good this time. Roger that, Colonel. I'm gonna save. I'm not gonna save. I accidentally press right instead of the back button. Still looking pretty clear. Cameras are still out. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we need to go to Strut E. Good thing Strut E's next door. And there are gun ciphers. Great! Easy. Easy. I missed that one. Oh, come on, really? There we go. Okay. Don't get knocked off. Okay. Easy. 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 Alright, gotta take a break. I'm starting getting sore there. Alright, let's go. Easy. Easy. Alright, let's go. Alright, welcome to Strut E.
Nothing here.
Enemy sighted.
Huh?
The engines in here are pretty loud, so I can get...
What's going on? Respond.
Fuck! Well, that happened. Shit. Can I get straight to the roof from here? Oh, I can. Okay. No point going away for that ammo. Is there anything over here? What's that? Is that a claymore? It's a claymore. Okay. We're here on the heliport. Now we're ready to fight Fat Man. Alright, I'm gonna save it here real quick. Before I accidentally hit the wrong button. There we go. Okay. A huge shadow appeared from behind the crate. Fat Man. Ames had been right. Fat Man turned to Snake and shouted... Oh god, do a Fat Man's voice. Okay. How do Fat Man sound again? Oh, I'm struggling to get that part. It's right there in my head. Where is the president? You'll never find him. I don't believe you. You're lying. You want to go... You go ahead and believe what you want. Fat Man thrust out his right hand to reveal a small object with a switch. This is a remote This is a remote triggering device for a bomb. Hand over the president, or the hostages die. It's no use, Fat Man, Snake replied coolly. Fat Man pushed the switch. Nothing happened. He pushed it several more times. Still, nothing happened. Do you believe me now? Asked Snake. Fat Man tossed the switch aside and stamped his feet in anger. That bastard Ames! I pay him good money and he can't even manage to keep an eye on the one old man. I never should have agreed to work with that amateur in the first place. He turned back to face Snake, the color rising into his cheeks. Looks like our little plan has failed. I'm getting out of here while the getting's good. But first, I'll take care of you. Fat Man's skates sprang into motion. Okay. Let me just get some ammo real quick. There's still another bomb somewhere. Where is it? Over there. You let yourself vulnerable, Fat Man. Really? Okay. Oh! Thank you, Femrooter, for the tier 2 sub. Jeez. That's the first time I got that. Okay. Of course I ran out of ammo. Okay, disarm bombs! Disarm bombs! Why am I shooting him? I should be prioritizing the bombs. Where the hell's this one? Oops. There it is. You couldn't work out the donate options that I'll do? Yeah, that's alright. Merry Christmas to you too. And you're welcome for the Steam gift. We're gonna play more of that. We're gonna play that game at some point.
There it is.
Get out of here. Where the hell's that last bomb? I've got 10 seconds. There it is. Oh. Oh, okay.
I'm calling a shot.
Holy shit, okay.
Die!
No, Fat Man, you die.
You asked for it. More. Ow!
I need to get my ammo from my USP. Ow! Oh, that's the M9 ammo. Where the hell's USP ammo? There's one. Alright, where's this one? Oh, right there. Before you turn those bombs on, dude. Oh, we turned them on anyway. Damn it.
20 seconds left.
Ah, there it is. Ow!
Man, are you slow?
You're the one that's on skates, not me. Hello, Brilliance. Took you ages to finish it with a stun gun. Yeah, I don't have the stun gun, so I'm not getting that ending. But yeah, killing him with a stun gun takes ages. Where the hell did he go? He's down here. There you are, bomb. Hey! Oh, come on!
It's time to get back.
Hold up, I'll reach out once I get these bombs defused. Where the hell's this one?
Man, are you slow?
Where the hell's this one? There it is. Oh, it's on the other side. Shit.
Here's one for you.
There it is. Okay, one more. Where the hell is it?
Here's one for you.
Oh, there it is.
Man, are you slow? Here's one for you. Ow!
Oh, okay. First time exhausted. No, this is not my first time. Well, this is my first time playing through the Snake Tales on stream, but as for my actual first time playing it, no. I first played this game way back when on the PS2. What? I only got 4 shots out of him? Where the hell did he go? There he is. Hey! Look how low his health is. One more headshot and that'll do. There we go. You can play for the first time now the GOG release it. Yes, this is actually the GOG version of the game that I'm playing. Oh, as soon as I saw these games released on GOG, I was like, okay, I'm buying these games. They're now mine. So yeah, I've already played through Metal Gear Solid 1, so you should be able to find that on my Twitch if that's not already been removed. Or you can just find it on my second YouTube channel, it's all there. Fat Man fell to the ground with a sickening thud. A pool of blood began to spread under his grotesque body. The so-called Emperor of Explosives had finally met his match. Snake called Campbell by Kodak and told him what happened. Campbell reported that the president was safe in the custody of the Coast Guard. Moreover, the SEALs had entered the facility while Snake was fighting Fat Man and they were in the process of cleaning up the last remaining terrorists. Yet something about the whole situation seemed odd to Snake. Fat Man said that Ames was the one who had captured the president. I don't think he was lying, but if Ames was involved, then why did he ask for my help? Suddenly, Snake heard a woman's voice. It was Jennifer. The SEALs had rescued her, she said. The other hostages were safe as well, but she was disappointed that Snake didn't come to rescue her personally. She asked him if he was happy now that the mission was over. Yeah, but something's bothering me, Snake responded. Something just doesn't seem right. What doesn't seem right? I am running the Versus patch, yes. Bree. I am running the Versus patch. I'm actually playing this with a controller, so... Fat Man said that Ames was in league with the terrorists, but he... Jennifer's eyes widened. That's impossible! Richard's the one who helped the president escape! What are you talking about? Something didn't add up. Fat Man seemed to be telling the truth, but it was also true that Ames had cooperated with Snake. Now, Jennifer was saying that Ames helped the president escape. Even if Fat Man was lying and Jennifer was telling the truth, why would Ames neglect to mention that he'd already rescued the president? Snake pondered the riddle in silence. Jennifer seemed to take offense at this. I don't know what you're thinking, but I can assure you that Richard is one of the finest agents. There's no way he could be working with the terrorists. And why's that? Because he lost his sister in a terrorist Because he lost his sister in a terrorist bombing attack 3 years ago. A chill ran down Snake's spine. The words came together in a rush. 3 years ago, terrorist bombing, sister, church, Fat Man. Snake suddenly recalled Ames' strange behavior. The way he spat as he said that Fat Man had been acquitted. His passionate conviction that the jury did not bring justice to Fat Man. The look in his eyes as he gave Snake his gun and said, "Promise me you'll kill him." The pieces were all falling into place now. Fat Man had killed Ames' sister and gotten off scot-free. Ames promised revenge. He plotted his revenge. He approached the extremist group and proposed kidnapping the president. He hired Fat Man to help carry out the job. He led the terrorists. He helped the president escape, but didn't bother to contact the authorities. Finally, he called and asked for Solid Snake, the notorious terrorist killer, to intervene personally. The Big Shell was the execution ground. The president was the bait to lure Fat Man to his doom, and Snake himself was the executioner. Where is Ames? Have you seen him? Jennifer looked startled by Snake's sudden change of attitude. No, he's probably still hiding somewhere. He's probably pretty timid, you know, but I'm sure he'll come out once he hears that the terrorists have all been captured. Snake knew Ames wasn't coming out. Later, they conducted a search for Ames, but there was no trace of him anywhere in the country, let alone Big Shell. He was gone. So, yeah. That's the end of the first Snake Tale. So Ames committed a conspiracy to kill Fat Man, and now he's disappeared because of it. Because he lost his sister in a church bombing incident that Fat Man committed. And he was so mad that Fat Man got off scot-free. So yeah. Can I skip this? I can't skip this. Well, we're seeing through this then. These are all the people that made the Snake Tales, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. Great jazz. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2's... Konami actually did a really good job in developing this game. The music is really good. Developed by Konami Japan West. I always like this song. Now what? Oh. Result. I killed 13 enemies, used 3 rations. I loaded 3 times? I used 1 continue because I died when I got to the B1 core. And I saved 4 times. And it took me just under 50 minutes to do this. Yes, I will save. I'll save there because why not? Better redo it. No. Well, actually, now that I've completed Wrongdoing, I will get the M9, and it will give me a far better ending. But I'm not going to bother doing that. But basically, what happens is that in the ending where I just tranquilize Fat Man, Ames comes out and attempts to kill Fat Man right then and there, but he is stopped by Jennifer and Snake. And because of the conspiracy that Ames committed in trying to kill Fat Man, he gets a prison sentence. Get that S rank. Yeah, the S rank never really bothered me in these games, so yeah. Alright, Big Shell Evil. Oh, Otacon speaking. Snake, I have a favor to ask, said Otacon. Snake's face creased into a frown. Otacon's favors always meant trouble, usually for Snake. Forget it. I don't know what you're up to this time, but I'm through running around the country on some half-baked crusade. I don't even understand. Oh, okay, went off there. You can never turbo nerd your way through these games. It's nothing like that. It's my sister. Your sister? Yeah, her name's Emma. Otacon's voice suddenly became grave as he began to relate his story. He'd recently discovered the whereabouts of his long-estranged sister-in-law. Apparently, he was working as a sister-in-law? I thought Emma was his half-sister. A sister-in-law is someone who is a woman who a fellow sibling marries. Half-sister is a sister who came from one of your 2 parents. Why does it say sister-in-law? That's supposed to be half-sister. God damn it. Apparently she was working as a systems programmer at an ocean cleanup facility in Manhattan Bay called Big Shell. Wait a minute. Big Shell. Isn't that where... Exactly, so you've heard the rumors too. There had recently been a string of accidental deaths among the employees of Big Shell. A number of rumors were circulating about the cause of these deaths. There was a serial killer on the loose. The employees were going stir-crazy. The whole place was haunted. Big Shell had gone from being a symbol of environmental responsibility to being a lucrative source of tabloid gossip. I'm worried about Emma. Will you go and check on her for me? Snake waved his hand in dismissal. Go ask the police or something. You know they wouldn't do anything about it, and you assumed I would? I've got a bad feeling about this. Please just go and check for me. Please? You go. Come on. No way. I'm telling you, Snake, I've got a really bad feeling about this. Please, I'm begging you. Leave me alone. 6 hours later, Snake found himself standing on the hellport of Big Shell. If this was a movie, or a modern game, just imagine having that argument and all of a sudden seeing Snake just standing there on the Big Shell. 6 hours later, Snake found himself standing on the heliport of Big Shell. He watched as a group of armed men began to take over the facility before his eyes. Snake hid himself behind a crate. Just then, Otacon called on the codec. Who the hell's talking? You think they're at... God damn, okay. Pretty sure it's Otacon talking here. You think there's some kind of terrorists? He asked. I don't know, but it's pretty clear that the situation is a little more dangerous than before. Congratulations. Looks like you guessed right. That's not exactly reassuring. I hope Emma's still okay. Yeah, me too, said Snake. His eyes drifted over to a Harrier parked on the heliport. What about that Harrier? Does it belong to them? No, that belongs to the Marines. Apparently they made an emergency landing here 3 days ago after a problem occurred during a training exercise. Snake nodded. First things first. We'd better find out exactly what's going on here. I'm going in. Roger. Be careful in there. Oh, and Snake? What? If you do happen to meet Emma, don't mention my name, okay? Why not? Well, we haven't seen each other in a long time. And it's all kind of a sudden. Otacon hesitated. Snake realized that there was more to the situation than Otacon was willing to let on. He decided to let it drop as he headed inside the big shell. Oh god, my voice. Game? Hello? Black screen. What is going on? Oh, there we go. Jesus. I was literally about to force quit the game. Okay. So I just randomly start on the heliport. There's a soldier right there. Okay. Do I have any weapons? A USP with fuck all ammo. Okay. Okay, that soldier's just got around there. And there's no ammo for me to pick up. Okay. Huh? Oh, shit. He sees me. Nope, I'm going down. Okay, nothing there, so I don't need to worry about him. Alright. We're here in Strut E.
Nothing here.
I probably should conserve my ammo. What's that? A grenade.
Nothing here.
Okay, I can't kill that guy because he's constantly making reports. I also need to be careful of any potential cameras. Can I look what's under the shelves, please? Ah, yes, ammo! Come to me.
Nothing here.
Now, where exactly do I need to go? Oh, shit, he sees me. No. Box 5. Will that take me down into the other room? Hold up. Wait, no, I need to go to the other thing. There's another soldier all the way over there.
What's that? Nothing here.
Okay. Mostly clear, except for that one soldier that's making reports. I need to leave him alive. Anything under here? Ration! Yes! Come to me!
Nothing here.
Okay. Now, I want to see if I can get behind that room. So if I get in the box right here. Yeah, this is a little thing you can do with the boxes in this game.
Nothing.
Just sit there on the conveyor belt and then wait for it to stop and then you can get on. M9 ammo.
Nothing here.
Is there anything else here I can get? No? Lame! Alright, so much for that then.
Nothing here.
Alright, we're going back up. Alright, let's head to wherever we need to go.
Nothing here.
What, really? Ah, alright, we're going the other way then. Nope. Snake emerged onto the DE connecting bridge. Sensing a presence nearby, he quickly hid himself in the shadows. Soon he heard the sound of footsteps accompanied by voices. "What about that girl who got away?" said a man's voice. "We lost her in Strat C," said another man. Girl? Were they talking about Emma? Snake cocked his head to listen more. Snake cocked his head to listen more closely. "Lost her? Oh, that's not good," said the first man. "Why?" "Well, I don't know the details, but I heard that we need that brat to get it back. So until we get our hands on her, we're screwed." Snake stole a peek at the two men. They were decked out in full military gear, but they didn't seem to carry themselves like soldiers. The first man continued. "What about, you know, the ghost of the big shell? Nobody's seen him yet. He must know we're here to pick it up. He'll be coming for us as soon as we find it. If he does, I'll kick his ass." "I'd do him more than that. I'd kill the bastard. He's already iced 3 of our guys." "I've already killed 2 others." The voices trailed off into the distance. Snake called Otacon on the codec. That girl that they were talking about. That's Emma. Wait, no. That was Otacon talking. That girl they were talking about. That's Emma. I'm sure of it. They mentioned that some of their comrades were killed by the ghost of the big shell. What do you think they were talking about? I have no idea. Don't worry about it. Just head for Strut C, quickly. Emma's... Otacon was right. Right now, saving Emma was the top priority. Snake decided to head for Strut C. I'm going to save. Not there. I'm going to save here. There we go. Okay. I'm going to check out this guy real quick. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, there's ammo. Stunning grenade. What ammo is this? USP. How much ammo do I have? Alright, I'm taking it. Huh. She's coming this way. Please tell me he didn't he didn't get on his radio. No? Whew, okay. So far, so good. Is there bandages? Yeah, I don't need that.
Nothing here.
Okay, there's 3 soldiers, 1 going down below. USPM all the way over there, but I don't need it right now. Oh boy. Let's see if I can get all the way around without alerting the guards. There we go. Perfect. Oh, there's a camera. Shit.
Send backup. Aye.
Okay, I'm gonna rush it to Strutsy quickly.
Communications with the CD connecting bridge have ceased.
Okay, made that. No soldiers. Wait, I hear one walking around. Is there anything under these tables? There's ration under that one. Nothing under this one. Alright, let's go get the ration. How many rations do I have? 2. Okay. Okay. Right, I'm not going out there. Just gonna look around real quick. Nothing. Yours PM. How much do I have? I'll leave this ammo be here for now. Stun grenade. I'll take that. Nothing. Ah, yes, M9. Thank you. Okay. This should make it a lot easier to get around now. Hey, Emma, how are you? Snake slowly approached the girl, who shrank into the corner of the food. Into the corner of the food storage locker. Jesus Christ. You're Emma, right? Who are you? How do you know my name? Calm down, said Snake, trying to reassure her. I'm on your side. I came to rescue you. You're on my side? That's right. You came to save me? Yes. Really? Really. Emma regarded Snake with a suspicious look. Do I really look like I can't be trusted? Said Snake. What's the matter? Don't you have a mirror in your house? Shots fired? Snake started to protest, but Emma cut him off. Whatever. So what exactly did you do? Why exactly did you come to rescue me? Fuck words. Snake recalled what Otacon had said to him. Whatever happens, don't mention his name. I can't tell you that. Why not? Because I just can't. Emma looked Snake up and down from head to toe. She didn't exactly look convinced, but she seemed to let her guard down. You know, for a hero, you don't sound very convincing, but I guess you don't seem like such a bad guy either. What's your name? Solid Snake. Suddenly, Emma stood up and grabbed Snake by the ear. Hello? Habla inglés? I asked you what your name was, not what your nickname was. God, what a freak. Emma released Snake's ear and looked him square in the eye. What's your real name? Yelling straight into someone's ear, you really shouldn't do that. I got rid of it. Huh? People in my line of work don't need names. Oh, God. A slight frown crossed Emma's face. You might not be such a bad guy, but you sure are weird, but whatever. So, Solid? Call me Snake. Snake sighed. Talking to this kid was making him tired. Man, you're really uptight about names, aren't you? Okay then, Snake. Snake interrupted her. Let me ask you a few questions, alright? Sure, fine. Why are those terrorists looking for you? Maybe it's because they find me irresistibly attractive? Emma, what are you selling yourself to? Snake couldn't think of anything to say to this. Emma seemed a little disappointed. Or maybe it's because I changed the password for the computer system and locked them out. What do you mean? Emma explained. She'd seen the terrorists trying to use the Big Shell's computer system to do something. Then, after creating a diversion and making her escape, she'd made a change to the system so that they couldn't use it anymore. It bought me some time, and I thought it might irritate them as an added bonus, too. She was probably more concerned with the latter, so Snake thought to himself. So what are the terrorists trying to do with the system? How should I know? Does it have something to do with the ghost of the Big Shell? What are you talking about? Emma feigned a look of surprise. They said that some of their comrades got killed by the ghost of the Big Shell. So who is this ghost they're talking about anyway? Emma glared at Snake in disgust. Why are you looking at me like that? The ghost of the Big Shell? That's so lame. She waved her hand above her head. Sure, it's true that 3 of them have died last month. It was actually really sad. 2 of them just up and disappeared, one after another. Then this other guy who just got here, he disappeared too. But they were all accidents, okay? They're just connecting with something stupid. Childish legend. Legend? So this ghost story has been around for a while? Yeah, they said that this one was... Wait. They say that there was this one employee a long time ago whose son died. Then he tried to kill himself, but he didn't really die. He just got really mangled and stuff. And now he haunts the place. You know, that sort of thing. Something in Emma's eyes seemed to flicker for a moment, but she quickly recovered. Her voice became cheerful again. Hey, these kinds of places always have 1 or 2 ghost stories associated with them, right? Some people say they've seen shadows lurking around, supposedly, in empty rooms. But personally, I think someone's probably just slacking off on the job. But there's no such thing as ghosts! Emma was clearly getting flustered. Okay, settle down. I don't believe in ghost stories either. Oh, God. Snake's voice is really getting to me. I know, it's stupid, aren't they? It's stupid, aren't they? Wow, okay. Words are really not getting to me today. Right, but I don't want to rule out any possibilities. Do you think anyone could have gotten here without authorization? Emma thought for a minute. Big Shell is almost completely automated, so most of it's inaccessible to people. But yeah, I guess it might be possible. Still... Suddenly, the door to the dining room burst open. Enemy guards started pouring into the room, shouting angrily. It looked like their conversation had dragged on a little bit too long. Snake grunted in frustration. It was tough to concentrate with Emma around. Emma, get down! Snake yelled as he drew his USP. I'm going to save this because this is actually a fight. And like I said, the Snake Towers are not easy. They're actually a bit of a challenge. And all across my USP. Alright. Hey! I'm gonna try to conserve my ammo. Hey! Oh, fuck. Really? Alright, where's my rations? Where's my ration? Do I get a break? Okay. The guards all lay silent on the floor. Snake put away his gun and moved towards Emma, who was cowering in the corner again. He put his hand on her shoulder. Emma, are you alright? Yeah. Emma hung her head, trying to avoid Snake's gaze. Emma? I know I've only known you for 10 minutes, but I've already learned something about you. What's that? You're just like them. You're good at killing people. She was trying to put on a strong face, but her voice was wavering. In my world, there's only one law. Kill or be killed. That's what's kept me alive so far. And that's the only thing that's keeping you alive right now. If you want to survive, you better learn to be strong. Emma raised her head. I just learned something else about you. You're also good at justifying yourself, aren't you? Emma drew closer to Snake. His face was covered with the blood of others. Oh, Jesus. It was a face exhausted by battle. Snake was wounded in numerous places. Emma tried to avert her eyes. He'd suffered all that just to protect her. I'm sorry. Emma handed Snake a ration. Here. It's nothing. Forget about it, said Snake. Now let's get back to the task at hand. Where are the other hostages? They're all on the first floor of the Shell 2 core. I don't think anybody's been hurt yet, but still. Don't worry. I'll do everything I can to help them. You better stay here. Wait! You can't get to Shell 2 core? What? I locked the door in Strut D that links Shell 1 and Shell 2 cores. That's poor wording right there. She locked the door to Strut D that links the Shell 1 and Shell 2 cores. You mean the breach that links Shell 1 and Shell 2? It won't open even with a card. So how do I open it then? You've got to access a node in Strut B and enter the password. She dictated a 16-character string of letters and numbers to him. Snake nodded. Got it. Emma looked surprised. Shouldn't you write it down or something? In my line of work, we don't take notes. Snake demonstrated by reciting the password from memory. So you're good at memorizing things too, huh? I'm heading for Strut B. You stay put. But... No buts. Just leave everything to me. I'm good at running errands too. Emma smiled. Okay, here, take this with you. It's an extra security card. You'll need it to get into Strut B. I've got my own card with me, so it's okay. Snake took the card from Emma. I'll be back before you know it. No matter what happens, don't open the door. And try not to make a sound. Emma nodded and closed... Emma nodded and closed the door to the locker. Alright, I'm going to save it. Okay. Just need to get rid of that. Okay. Alright, I'm healed up as far as I can go now. Can I open this? No. But if I do this... Emma gets a little jumpy. Okay. I'm running low on ammo, so I should probably go pick up that box I saw. I have an extra ration now, though, so that's nice. Where the hell is that ammo box? Here it is. So I need to go to Strut B, okay? Really? I mean, it's just one soldier here, so who cares? I will take that. Strut B. Okay. More USP ammo, I don't need it right now. What's in here? Ration! Give me that. Can I open this? No. Now, what was I looking for? Open the door to Shell 1, Shell 2 connecting bridge. Access the node in Strut B. Okay. More USP ammo. Right, here's the node. Oh my god. Doing Snake's voice is really strained in my voice. Snake accessed the node. He granted the password that Emma had given him. He entered the password that Emma had given him. After a moment, the monitor displayed a message saying that the lock on the Shell 1 to Shell 2 connected bridge had been released. Snake turned to head back to Strut C. He heard a voice emanating from an unseen speaker. It sounded like some kind of building-wide announcement. This is a message for the ghost of Big Shell. You are hereby ordered to remove the lock on the system using the control key you got from the girl at once. You have 15 minutes to comply. If you fail to do so, we will kill the girl. I repeat. The voice repeated its warning. A chill ran up his spine. The girl they were talking about had to be Emma. Had they really gotten their hands on her? And what was this control key they were talking about? We left Emma alone like 20 seconds ago. They couldn't have gotten her that quickly. Snake called Otacon via the codec. They got Emma? What did you... Otacon explained. What did you... Just calm down for a minute. I'm trying to think of a way to save her. The calm returned to Otacon's voice. Alright. This control key they're talking about. Could it be this card that Emma gave me? No, that's just a security card. It's only good for opening doors. The control key is just what it sounds like. An actual key that only Big Shell's system administrator would have access to. It acts as a verification device. Basically, you can't make any changes to the Big Shell's computer system without it. The terrorists needed to release the lock on the system. What if they used a password like I just did? That wouldn't work. Passwords are only good up to security level 3. Beyond that, you need the control key to gain its access. Sounds like you've been doing your homework. Snake, are you sure Emma didn't give you anything else? Yeah, what makes you think I have it anyway? Maybe Emma lied to them. Or maybe she gave it to the real ghost of Big Shell. That's not possible, said Otacon quickly. And how can you be so sure, Cannon Snake? Hey, you said yourself that there's no such thing, didn't you? We have to hurry and save Emma. You're right, but we don't even know where they've taken her. Over the codec, Snake heard the sound of Otacon smacking one hand against the other. That's it! Why didn't I think of it before? What? Emma said she had her own card with her, right? Security cards in Big Shell work on an RFID system. That's radio frequency identification. Each RFID card is embedded with an IC chip that sends data via radio signal. The card readers can't use these signals to detect any IDs within range. All data in Big Shell is managed by an integrated management system, and that system is accessible with a level 3 password. Otacon was speaking rapidly now, meaning that you can use the node to find out which strut Emma is in. Snake, try accessing the node again using that password. Snake did as Otacon said. After a moment, the screen displayed a blinking light in strut F. That's her! She's in strut F! Snake, you've got to hurry! I'm gonna save. Alright, let's go. Strut F, eh? Can I go through strut A or do I... Oh, Jesus! Oh, that soldier actually scared the crap out of me. Okay, that happened. Whoa. Where did they come from all of a sudden? Okay, whatever. Jesus Christ, that soldier scared the crap out of me when I walked out that door. And I can't go out that way. Okay, so to get to strut F, I have to go all the way around. Alright, let's go. And a cipher again. Great. Gotta go all the way around. No soldier?
Is there somebody there?
And my kitty wants to come in the window. Great. Where did that soldier just go? Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go let my cat in real quick and get myself a drink. I will be back. God, my voice is just going. I forgot I muted my mic. Okay. So I just want to make sure everything's all good before we go. Alright. Oh shit.
Who's there? Huh?
Can you get out of the way, dude? Good to know the cameras don't, Good to know the cameras don't respawn. Okay, let's see. Can I?
Nothing.
That guy... I can't kill that guy down there because he keeps reporting on his patrol. So I just need to kill the other two guys. Although I can't kill that guy because he's too close to the other guy's patrol route.
Oh. What's that?
And he sees me. Great. Okay. Oop.
Nothing here.
Yes, there's nothing here. Go on with your patrol. I wonder, what happens if I go out here, well, if I haven't rescued Emma? A Snake emerged onto the Shell 1, Shell 2 connecting bridge. He got a call from the codec. This is Snake. Don't give me that this is Snake routine. Otacon was furious. Where do you think you're going anyway? Emma's in Strut F. Get over there now. Okay. And the soldiers respawn. Shit. Shit.
Nothing here. Who's there?
Screw you, I'm just going away. Okay. Of course there's a soldier up there.
Back up. I have an unknown target here.
Oh, he's down there. Fuck. Why?
On the DE connecting bridge. Don't let him get away.
Well, shit. Okay, I want to do that again. Okay, instead of... I'm just going to go straight down here. Bye, dude. Okay. So far, so good. Ah, shit.
What was that sound?
There we go. Okay. I'm just going to heal up before I go in. Also, is there any USP ammo right here? No. There was some back in Strat D, but if I go back in Strat D, the enemies out here will respawn. I'll just continue on as I with what I have right now. Okay, I'm too close to that guy to shoot the other guys.
Nothing here.
Okay. And gun ciphers, great. Oosh. Whew. Okay. We're good.
Who is that?
What the?
It's the enemy. I need help.
Oh, Jesus, that was close. Oh, oh.
Respond.
there anything on here?
Communications with the EF connecting bridge have ceased.
M4? I forgot there was an M4 in this. I need to find that. Also need to find ammo for my USP really badly. Oh, chaff grenades, give me that. Alright, we're in strut F. Snake passed through the door to strut F. Emma was being held captive somewhere in this part of the facility. He'd have to be extra cautious from here on out. If the enemy spotted him, they'd kill Emma without hesitation. Snake would have to find her without being detected. With that in mind, I'm going to save. I saw that coming. I saw that coming as I went down the stairs. Looks like it's M9 time. Looks like he was seen going down. So...
Be careful. He's still in this area.
Understood.
And they just called reinforcements.
Way to strut F.
Great. And they appeared right behind me! Okay, what the hell am I supposed to do? M9. Right, he comes up.
Nothing here.
Oh, shit. Okay. Grenades, claymores. Okay, they don't open.
Nothing here.
Ah, it's the guy down below that does the reporting. Okay.
There's somebody there.
Oh, I found Emma. Okay. Snake had found Emma. Emma! Emma looked up without rising from her crouched position. You're late! She had a sullen look on her face, but she didn't appear to be hurt. Sorry, it took me a while to find the control key. Emma stuck her tongue out at Snake. Ugh. Wait. Who said that? Alright, I was saying the same, but whatever. She showed no sign of remorse, just as Otacon had guessed. Just as Otacon had guessed, Emma had indeed lied to the terrorists. What in the world made you do a thing like that? If you made one false move... Hey, I didn't just want to get them away with it. I just didn't want to... Fuck, words. I just didn't want them to get away with it. That's all. And I believed in you. Believed what? That you'd come and rescue me, of course. Snake shook his head. Shook his head. Snake shook his head. That's not the point. The point is you shouldn't be putting yourself in so much danger. I know, but listen, you're never gonna believe this. I found out what the terrorists are looking for. What is it? Drugs! Emma related a story she heard from one of the guards while she was being held captive. The armed group that had taken over the Big Shell belonged to a Russian crime syndicate. With the collaboration of a number of employees in the facility... Sorry, I was just looking over at my other monitor. Just double checking on something. With the collaboration of a number of employees in the facility, the syndicate was using Big Shell as a waypoint in their drug smuggle operations. At night, they'd sneak the drugs from smuggling ships out at sea into Big Shell using small boats. Then they'd slip the drugs with the outgoing cargo from Big Shell and get them into the country that way. Security in the harbour had been getting tighter in recent years, and this was a convenient and effective way of getting the goods through without being exposed. 1 month earlier, they brought in a 600 kilogram shipment of drugs with a street value of over $7 million. The following day, 2 of the employees who were working with the syndicate were killed in 2 consecutive accidents. The syndicate immediately sent one of their men to investigate The syndicate immediately sent one of their men to investigate, but he too was killed in an accident shortly after arriving. The leaders of the syndicate decided that these incidents were the work of a rival syndicate that had been competing with them in the drug trade, and that they were now trying to seize their shipment. I am not speaking English today. They'd sent in their troops to recover the drugs, leading to the current situation. So the ghost of Big Shell is... A mischievous grin spread across Emma's face. Exactly. It's not a ghost at all. It's just a plain old hitman who's been sent by their rival syndicate to steal the drugs. And you told them that I'm the hitman. Well, yeah, but what's done is done. Right? No use arguing about it. Snake decided not to pursue the matter any further. He changed the subject. So where could they be hiding such a huge amount of drugs in Big Shell? I have no clue. I didn't have any idea what was going on. I'm still having trouble believing it even now. Snake, too, was puzzled. How could it be possible for a few employees to keep hundreds of kilograms of drugs hidden in Big Shell without the others finding out? He couldn't afford to waste any more time thinking about it, though. The hostages' lives were still in danger. The hostages are still in Shell 2 core, aren't they? Yeah? Emma tried to get up but stumbled. She slowly staggered to her feet. Are you alright? Snake asked. Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, the terrorists injected me with something. They said it was to keep me from running away again. I think it was some kind of tranquilizer. Now my feet feel like they weigh about a ton each. Emma started to lose her balance again. Snake caught her as she fell. Even in her incapacitated state, she managed to extract information from the enemy and never lost sight of her purpose for being there. This girl was full of surprises. In that respect, at least, she resembled her stepbrother. That's enough. You better go hide somewhere. No way, I'm coming with you. But please take me with you. Emma's eyes leveled with Snake's. You saved my life twice now. I want to return the favor if I can. I know I'll come in handy somehow. Please! Snake gave in at last. To get to the Shell 1 core, he'd have to cross a Shell 1 to Shell 2 connecting bridge from Strut D. The two set out for Strut D. I'm going to save, because this part of the game is a pain in the ass. Anything in here? Emma, I'm going to move you out of the way so I don't accidentally hit you.
Nothing here.
Nothing. Okay. I think I just heard a guard yawn. Oh, I got him. I thought I missed him there. Anything over here? Locked. Stun grenades. What's in here?
Nothing here.
That goes back out to the other crawl space. Is that? M9 ammo. I'll take that. Nothing in that locker. Okay, so Strut A is completely closed off in this tale. Hello, USP ammo.
Nothing here.
A ration. More USP ammo. M9 ammo, anyone? Hold up. Oh boy. Nothing. Okay. Oh.
Enemy sighted.
Okay, we need to get out of here fast.
Nothing here.
What's going on? Respond.
Emma, come with me, now.
Strut F have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
The situation is normal. All clear.
Alright, I'm just gonna put her in here for a bit.
Nothing here.
Okay, I think I'm gonna leave Emma right out that door before the guy comes back up the stairs. Come on, Emma, let's go. Easy. This way. Okay. So far, so good. Now we gotta take out the gun ciphers. And that soldier that's up there, he's gonna cause issues. Oh boy. Well, so much for that. Alright, let's do that again. Come on. Gotcha. Gonna deal with that guy. Also, I have not found an M4 at all. There's M4 ammo right over there. Hold up.
Who's there?
Oh, one of the guards is still sleeping. Okay.
Nothing here.
Alright, need to get the M4 quickly, if it is here. And there's a soldier in here. Great.
Freeze.
Ah, M4, give me that. Give myself some bullets. 151 out of 211. Oh. I'm going to heal up. There we go. Anything else in here I should be aware of? Nope. Oh. Heal speed suppressor. Bit late for that game. God damn. Okay.
Why are you late with your status report?
Okay, time to go. Time to go. Time to go.
What's going on? Respond.
Time to go. Time to go.
Cases with Strut F have ceased.
Okay. There we go. Now we gotta take out the ciphers again. That's just great. Shit. This one cipher is gonna be a bit of a problem. Oh my god! I thought I could get rid of it. Alright, let's do this again. Gotcha. Okay. Now let's take out that one. Oh, the guy on the roof's dead. Okay. Perfect. Now we're going to drag Emma's ass all the way to strut E. Before we do that, though... M4 ammo. Yeah, I'm not going in there anytime soon. Okay. Come on, Emma, let's go. You're so slow, you know that? Okay. Snake and Emma arrived at Strut E. Emma's eyes were drawn to a nearby conveyor belt. I've got it! Got what? I know where they hid the drugs. Emma went over to the node and immediately began punching in commands. How do you... Just wait and see. A second later, the conveyor belt spat out a crate. Emma opened it. It was packed tightly with plastic bags full of white powder. The syndicate guys knew that no matter how good the hiding spot... Wait. The syndicate guys knew that no matter how good the hiding spot, someone was sure to find the drugs if they hid them in just one place, said Emma as they watched more and more crates arrive via the conveyor belt. Alright, still Emma talking. So they hid the... Wait. Hold on a minute. I think it's still good. Alright. So they hid the drugs in these crates and set them up so that they just go around and around the big shell without actually coming out anywhere. Snake couldn't help but admire the girl's brilliance. He watched as Emma took out her PDA and connected it to the node. Now what are you doing? He said. I think I might have found something interesting here. This must be... Just then, a figure emerged from behind the conveyor belt. It was one of the terrorists. As soon as he spotted Snake and Emma standing there, he ran away. Snake moved to pursue the escaping terrorist, but Emma grabbed his hand. Wait! Let go! He's gonna call his friends. I know that. Just one more minute. Emma began to punch the command into node with incredible speed. What the hell are you up to now? Oh my god. My voice is just... Ugh. If we run now, they'll just come after us, so... Within seconds, Snake could hear the sounds of a crowd beginning to gather outside the door. Footsteps, voices barking orders, rifles being cocked. They come crashing into the room any minute now. Emma, however, remained glued to the screen of the node. Emma! Yelled Snake. She finally detached herself from the node. There, that should do it. Okay then, let's get going. The door burst open. Alright, I'm gonna save because this part's also a pain in the ass. Alright, here we go. Okay. Shit. Hey, stop. So that's why we have claymores. Okay. Come on, Emma, let's go. Wait, no. Where are my rations? Oh. Alright, let's go. Okay, easy. Another claymore. Hey! Stop shooting me. Why can't I target this guy? Okay, let's try this again. Alright, Emma, let's go. I'm gonna make a run for the door. And we're out. Oh, okay. Somehow the two managed to escape from Strut E onto the DE connecting bridge. Snake turned back towards Strut E, keeping an eye on their reader. The terrorists would be coming after them any moment now. He slapped a new cartridge into the chamber of his gun and shouted at Emma, urging her to move quickly towards Strut D. She responded with a nonchalant look. "There's no need to be in such a hurry, you know," she said. They waited a while, but the door to Strut E remained shut. From the other side, they could hear a tumult as the soldiers bashed in vain against the tightly sealed door. Wow, okay. The tightly sealed door. Poor grammar there, there's no space between the and tightly. Snake turned to Emma. "What did you do?" "I programmed the node to seal off all doors to Strut E once we were out safely. Those guys aren't going anywhere." Emma looked extremely proud of herself. It seemed she picked up a thing or two from her experience with Snake in Strut C. They entered Strut D. Snake looked around for the signs of enemy, but there was no one in sight. The terrorists must have sent the bulk of their forces to Strut E. If that were true, then the rest of the struts would be nearly deserted. Rescuing the hostages would be a breeze. Snake and Emma passed through Strut D and emerged onto the Shell 1, Shell 2 connecting bridge. Here too, the enemy was nowhere to be seen. Emma smiled her characteristic smile. "See? No problems at all. Didn't I say I'd come in handy?" "I have to admit, you were pretty good back there," Snake said with a nod. He recalled the way Emma had connected the node using a PDA. "By the way, weren't you downloading something back there?" "Yeah, was it that obvious?" Emma took out her PDA. "When I was activating the conveyor belt, I found a suspicious looking hidden file next to the conveyor belt control file. I decided to download it, and this is what I found." The screen of her PDA displayed the file. It appeared to be some kind of note from one of the two employees who'd been killed in the accidents, the same ones who were helping the syndicate smuggle drugs into Big Shell. In it, he explained that he was only cooperating with the Russians because his wife and child were being held hostage. But last year, he found out that they'd already been killed while trying to escape. He fell into a deep despair, and at one point he even thought of killing himself. But then he had a vision. It was still too early for him to die. No, he had to get his revenge on the syndicate first. Indeed, he'd make them pay in blood for what they did to his wife and child. Over the course of the next year, he devised an ingenious plan. He'd make it look like he was killed by a rival syndicate that was trying to steal the drugs. This would start a war between the two syndicates that would end up destroying both. First, he faked his own disappearance. Shortly afterward, he used a crane to crush the man the syndicate had sent to watch him. When the Mafia sent a man to investigate both incidents, he threw him into the ocean. Just as he'd expected, a war erupted between the two rival syndicates. With everything in place, he could finally rest in peace. He said he was going to join his wife and child. Finally, he implored the person reading the memo to say a prayer for his departed wife and child. The file ended there. It was dated 3 days ago. Snake looked up from the PDA. "I guess that means the ghost of Big Shell is dead?" Emma was unable to hide her shock. I guess so. Actually, I downloaded one more file." Snake's ears picked up a familiar, faint sound of something flying through the air. Instantly, he grabbed Emma and held her tight. There was an explosion. The force of the blast knocked Snake and Emma off their feet. "What was that?" Emma groaned in Snake's arms. A thunderous gale of wind beat against their cheeks. Hovering over the bridge, beyond the wavering heat from the blast, was the Harrier. "Oh yeah, I guess there was something that could get out of Strut E," Emma muttered, a look of blank amazement on her face. The Harrier strafed the bridge with waves of machine gun fire. Snake and Emma fled back to the entrance of Strut D. "Now what do we do?" "I guess we'll just have to kill it." "How?" "I'll think of something." "Are you serious?" Emma began to protest, but before she could finish, Snake thrust her through the door of Strut D. "What are you doing?" "Stay there. No matter what happens, don't come out here." "But..." "Just listen to me for once, okay?" Snake smiled at her. "I already promised someone to bring you back with me." "What?" The door slammed shut. Snake heard the sound of a helicopter approaching. It was Otacon in his Kasatka. "Snake, use this!" Otacon tossed down a box from the cockpit. Stinger missiles. With these, it became somewhat of an even fight. Snake turned and prepared to face the Harrier in battle. "I'm going to save." Okay, let's go. Wow, I'm low on health. Holy shit. I'm just gonna heal up quickly. Hey, where you going, Harrier? Ah, yes, more ammo. Really? Come on. Oh, that rocket didn't even lock on. Oh. He is doing some serious damage there. Jeez. Oh boy. And I got hurt. Oh my god, the generation is equipped. Oh yes I do. The hell? Well, there it goes. There you are.
I'll let you go out in style.
Wow, he hits hard. Holy shit. I barely got his health half down.
Try dodging
Oh boy.
this.
Okay. There are soldiers in there. It's not just Vamp and Solidus like it is in the main game. Damn it, Otacon, get out of the way! Where are you going? Damn it. Shit. Gotta get out of the way of that.
Is that the best you
Come on, quit shooting me! There you are. Otacon, get out of the fucking way!
I'll let you go out in style.
Oh, this rocket still got me, damn it. Oh boy. Okay. There we go. The Harrier lost control and crashed into the bottom of Shell 1. As Snake watched it plummet to the earth, the door to Strut D opened. Emma peeked out cautiously. She looked as if she'd been crying. It's over. What took you so long? Sorry. Are you okay? You're not hurt anything? I'm fine, really. Snake and Emma freed the Big Shell employees who had been taken hostage and used the Big Shell's radio to contact the police. The cops would no doubt be arriving soon. The terrorists were still trapped in Strut E. Snake and Emma decided to go to the heliport on Strut I and to wait for reinforcements to arrive. By the way, Emma, weren't you saying something about a second file earlier? Oh right, I managed to dig up the personal photos of one of the guys who were working with the syndicate. The first guy who died, the guy who wrote the memo, had a password encrypted file in his folder. I downloaded it and... Emma pulled something from her PDA. Huh? Emma tilted her head to one side. What's wrong? It's not coming up. The memory IC that was storing the file had been shot and damaged. She tried to download the file onto another IC, but it was no use. The server that the file was on had been damaged, she said. The data room in the Shell 1 core must have been hit by the shock of the Harrier's crash. Snake heard the sound of a helicopter approaching. Emma gazed up at the sky. Is that the police? The Kasatka came into view. Upon seeing its dark shadow, Emma tilted her head to one side, puzzled. That's not the police. Who is that? Snake looked up at the Kasatka. That's my ride. Otacon's face peered out of the cockpit. Snake could detect fear and apprehension in his eyes. But there was something else as well. A kind of grim determination. And I think he's got room for you too. Me? You'll understand soon enough. The Kasatka began to descend. The wind from the rotors beat fiercely upon their faces. Emma brushed her hair back from her cheeks. As the helicopter drew closer, Emma recognized the figure in the pilot's seat. She gasped. Her eyes remained frozen. She stood perfectly still, as if rooted in place. Tears began to roll down her cheeks. The Kasatka touched down at last. Without even waiting for the rotors to stop spinning, Emma rushed to meet her long-lost brother. And that's the end of that Snake Tale. There is actually an extended ending in this one where I don't know how it works. Basically, if the thing wasn't damaged, Emma discovers that there's actually more to the whole operation that one of the employees was up to. I don't know what it was exactly. I'll have to look that up. But yeah. I finished it. Hello, Noodles! I didn't finish it exactly. I finished the second Snake Tale. I'm playing through all 5. So yeah. I haven't technically finished the game yet. I've just finished this one Snake Tale. So yeah. Standalone stories? Sort of. So, backstory to the Snake Tales. When Metal Gear Solid Sons of Liberty first came out, Metal Gear Solid 2, fans were not happy that the entire plant section, the plant chapter, was taken on by Raiden. No one liked Raiden. So, to make up for that, they added these Snake Tales into the substance version of Metal Gear Solid 2. And that's what I'm playing right now. There's a total of five chapters. I've just finished the second one. Wow, did I really kill 45 people? Jeez. Alright, yes, I'm going to save. Okay. So I've finished a Wrongdoing and Big Shell Evil. I'm now onto Confidential Legacy. My favourite's Dead Man Whispers. External Gazer is going to be hard. Anyway, Confidential Legacy. Let's go. The wind howled as the rain beat down in torrential sheets upon the churning, undulating surface of the river. A single lonely rubber boat painted jet black was being tossed back and forth upon the waves, like the plaything of some capricious river god. Snake lifted his face to peer over the edge of the boat. Over the din of the storm, he could hear the sound of the helicopters. At length, he saw 3 black choppers approach the tanker in front of him. Am I late? Muttered Snake to himself. 3 days earlier, Campbell had visited Snake at his home in Alaska. Unlike Snake, who had gone back into retirement after the Shadow Moses incident, these Snake Tales make references to the previous games, Campbell had gotten himself a position at the Defense Intelligence Agency. Snake had known right away that Campbell wasn't there to rekindle old ties with his former comrade. After making some brief small talk, Campbell had jumped straight to the point. Do you remember a man by the name of Sergei Gorlukovich? Snake nodded. A former GRU colonel, Gorlukovich was known as a ruthless, cold-blooded strategist. During the Cold War, when Campbell was the commander of Foxhound, Gorlukovich had humiliated him on numerous occasions. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he had organized a group of former Red Army soldiers into his own personal mercenary army. Since then, Gorlukovich and his troops had drifted from one war zone to the next, selling their services to the highest bidder. We received a report that Gorlukovich and his men who attacked a group of Marines were on a secret mission in the South American Republic of Eldera. The Marines are being tight-lipped about it, as usual. They'd rather keep a lid on the whole affair. but from what we've been able to tell, it sounds like Metal Gear is involved. Metal Gear? Snake growled. He'd heard the rumors too. Following the Shadow Moses incident, the technical specs for Metal Gear had been leaked onto the black market. As a result, bastardized versions of Metal Gear were starting to crop up all over the world. Eldera was a small country in South America that happened to be engaged in a civil war. Since the 1980s, the country had been under the control of a pro-American dictatorial regime. But as the Cold War drew to a close and American influence in the region declined, the country's minority ethnic population had taken up arms against the government, calling for the establishment of a separate homeland. The country had been torn apart by civil war ever since. Mercenaries and arms merchants were constantly coming in. Mercenaries and arms merchants were constantly coming and going in and out. That's poor grammar there. That should be saying coming in and going out of Eldera. Given those circumstances, Campbell had figured it wouldn't be too surprising if one side or the other had managed to get their hands on a new type of Metal Gear. It seemed that some people still clung to the belief that the threat of nuclear war could bring stability to the region. And the Marines were there to try and destroy it? Asked Snake. Oh, Snake's voice is really straining my voice. No, it looks like they were trying to seize it for themselves. There's still a lot we don't know about the true nature of the new Metal Gear. This would have been a good chance to pick up a lot of valuable information. In other words, Eldera had managed to get itself a new type of Metal Gear. The Marines were plotting to seize it, and Golukovich was planning to steal it from the Marines. And now Campbell was proposing to go after Golukovich. Snake shook his head. Sorry, but you'll have to find someone else to do your dirty work this time. I'm out of the hero business. Snake. Times are changing, Colonel. I think it's about time you gave it a rest. You mean retire from the military? No, I mean time to stop this damn vendetta of yours against Golukovich. The look of fury on Campbell's face confirmed Snake's suspicions. Campbell still hated Golukovich with a passion. It was an old grudge left over from the Cold War. The passage of time had done nothing to diminish it. Rather, it had grown in intensity. Is that why you joined the DIA? To settle old scores? Yes, you're right. But I didn't come all the way here to ask for your help, just for the sake of a personal grudge. Campbell's hands clenched into fists. The truth is, Merrill was part of that mission. The rubber boat... Oh, that's just a backstory. Okay. The rubber boat drew up alongside the tanker. Snake gripped the rope tightly. Merrill Silverberg, Campbell's niece, the woman who had risked her life alongside Snake on Shadow Moses. At one time, they'd been living together. Then 6 months earlier, Merrill had left him. She said there was something important that she had to take care of. Her voice was resolute. Her eyes were clear and cold as steel. There was nothing Snake could do to stop her. Snake climbed up the rope. Jesus Christ, these words. Snake climbed the rope up the outer hull of the tanker and emerged onto the aft deck. Nearby, he could see a number of soldiers standing guard. They appeared to be Russian mercenaries. He called Campbell on the kodak. This is Snake. I've managed to infiltrate the tanker. It looks like our Russian friends have already taken control of the ship. I'll try to get in touch with Merrill somehow. And just like that, we're here on the tanker. And all goes USP. Great. Also, Snake is wearing Metal Gear Solid 1 attire. Anyway. Ow. Wow, okay.
Enemy sighted.
Great start. Right, I should probably get somewhere where the mercenaries won't come after me.
We've lost communication with the aft deck. Backup unit, check it out.
Where are those reinforcements?
Unable to locate the AWOL
fuck.
soldier. Nothing else.
Really? I could knock you off? Ah, fuck! Well, so much for that then.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out.
Let's try that again, shall we? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Ow.
Enemy sighted. Requesting.
What's going on? Respond.
Ow.
It's the enemy. I need help.
No. This is not going well. Okay. Nothing.
We've lost communication with the
Nothing.
deck. Backup unit, check it out.
I want to look around first before I go on ahead.
It's him. Everyone, stay on guard.
Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
A wet box. That's the first thing I find. Okay. Alright, I'm not going in there. Oh, Jesus!
Counter the enemy. Requesting backup.
Understood. You are to defend the aft deck and door at all cost.
Over there.
Okay, I need to figure out how to get inside the ship. Not in there. Ow! Damn it! Easy. Oh shit! Oh really? This is not going well. Alright, fuck it. Hey! I'm taking it. Kill me. Okay. Oh, what the hell?
It's the.
What's going on? Respond. We've lost contact with deck A. Backup unit, check it out.
Oh, footsteps. Shit. Oh, then I go crap. Okay.
Unable to find the AWOL soldier. Nothing else to report. It's him. Everyone, stay on guard.
And they've... God damn it.
All units exercise extreme caution.
Encountered the enemy. Requesting.
This is not going well.
The backup unit is on its way to deck A close quarters. Secure the starboard.
Not going well at all. Okay. Take out this guy. Get the rash that's in here. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's go. There's 2 guards sitting on the stairs. There's 1 walking around over there. I can't go down here right now. Here. And I sneezed! Great! Tell me the soldiers here are still dead. Okay. So if I can't go that way, I'll go the other way. This means I need to find some cold medicine. I also need to get those weapons. Alright. Hold on a minute. I need to go AFK for a bit. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I just want to make sure everything's all hunky-dory. Okay. I need to get up those stairs. How am I going to get...
Who is that?
I got him. Send reinforcements.
Damn it!
Check it out. All of the units remain in their positions.
Okay. I have an idea how to get past them though. Just throw down a chaff grenade and that's it. That leads one of the guards away. Ow! Oh, okay. So far so good. Going this way. Okay. Cold medicine, yes. Alright, I'll take that when I actually start sneezing again. Oh, Jesus, hello. Okay. Wait. Yeah, I figured. Okay. I remember, I played this before. I remember the M4 is actually, the M4 and the AK are actually down, down below. Actually, the AK is actually up here. I'll just take out the nearest camera, because I'm not going down that further corridor. What's in here? Nothing. Okay. Looks like goggles of some sort. Actually, I'll go down here real quick. Thermal goggles? What do I need these for? Nothing there. Alright, that was just a waste of time. Alright, gotta check out the other guy real quick. Okay. Where's the AK? Still hear a guy somewhere. I'm not gonna bother shooting that out because I could just go around. Okay, box 1, there's nothing in here. Alright. Time to go up. Hey Meryl, how are you? Meryl lowered her gun. What are you doing here? I just wanted to see you, answered Snake. You think you're funny? Actually, I was only half joking. My uncle sent you, didn't he? Snake nodded. He explained that Campbell had gotten word of Galukovich's attack. You've got a lot of nerve coming here, Meryl snapped. Look who's talking. Snake shot back. What? Sneaking into another country under the guise of a military operation when all you're really after is the Metal Gear. Who's got a lot of nerve coming here? His voice took on a condemnatory tone. Is that something important that you had to take care of? You wouldn't understand. Meryl turned away. Someone like you, who could happily spend the rest of his life taking care of sled dogs day after day, could never understand. I was only trying to live my life free of hatred. No, you just didn't want to face up to reality, that's all. Society, your past, even me. Is that why you left? No, that's not it. But the look in Meryl's eyes told Snake it might as well have been. A deep silence fell between them. 6 months of separation had created a cold, empty gap that was difficult to fill. At last, Meryl broke the silence. My father, he died here, in this country, she murmured. Matt Campbell, Meryl's father and Campbell's younger brother, had been a DIA agent. Snake had heard that he disappeared during a mission when Meryl was very young. I wanted to see for myself what my father saw. Meryl's eyes drifted over to the window, but the only sight was that of the storm raging outside. She suddenly turned back to Snake and held him firmly in her gaze. Snake, please just get out of here. This is my battlefield. I don't need anyone from the outside to get involved in this. It's a little too late for that. I'm already involved. Nothing can change your mind? Nothing, Snake said firmly. Meryl sighed in exasperation. Snake pretended not to notice. Now tell me what our situation is. This mission was supposed to be top secret, right? So how did Galukovich find out about it? That's what I'd like to know too. You think there's a leak? I doubt it, but seeing as how you know all about it, then I suppose anyone might know about it. Snake thought for a minute. Meryl was right. Anyone might know. But whatever the case might be, they had to stop Galukovich from getting his hands on the Metal Gear. Where's the Metal Gear? In the cargo hold. Alright, I'll go check it out. You, Meryl, cut him off. I'm not about to take orders from you. We'll split up and go our own separate ways. If you're planning on heading to the cargo hold, then you'll need me to do something about the boxes that are blocking the first deck stairway. Before Snake could stop her, Meryl had left the bridge. I'm going to save. No, not there. Here. There we go. Okay, I'll pick up that ration. Nothing else. Can I go outside? Not out there. Okay. Going back down. Oh god, the soldiers have respawned. Okay, okay, okay. I need to get those rifles. Where are all the enemies? Wait, isn't the AK right here? Nope, that's the M4. Okay, so the AK is down in the room below. Alright, I'm gonna go up and get all the ammo for the M4 first, because I kinda need as much ammo as I can get. Oh, M4 ammo right there. Okay, let's go take out the other guy. Right, there's nothing under the tables last I saw. Nothing else really here for the with M4. It's just AK stuff. Alright. So I've got some ammo for the M4. I could use more though. I also need to conserve ammo on my USP. Yeah. Just the way that sounds. That's AK ammo, okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this sneakily.
Who's there?
Shit. Damn it!
He got me! Stay on lookout.
There's the AK.
Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
And the reinforcements are here. Fucking great.
We need to get these bastards.
Oops.
Going on. Respond.
I might actually do this again. Fucking hell.
We've lost contact with the lounge. Backup unit, check it out.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All other units, remain
Kill me.
in your positions.
Right, I had the right idea, I just couldn't get that fucking shot off. Okay, so chaff grenade, USP.
Who's there? Who's that?
Where the hell did he go?
under enemy fire. Secure the perimeter.
Understood. All units
God damn it.
exercise extreme caution.
Where are they coming from?
Who's there? Enemy sighted. Requesting backup unit.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All of the units.
Okay, let's do that again. Holy crap. Wait, I want to get the AK first, so... That guy needs to stop walking around, damn it. I'll get these books. Get the AK. There we go. Get the rest of the ammo. I'm going to go up and get the rest of the ammo real quick. Then we're going to go back down and do what we were supposed to do. Okay. This area's got nothing, so I'm gonna go straight up. Now this area has plenty of stuff, plenty of ammo to get. There you are, okay. What about the food room? Nothing, okay. Now we can go down and do what we're supposed to do. I'm getting hungry, I should probably order some food. Hello, guy in box, how are you? You're spotted. Oh. Thank you for the follow, guy in box. I'm just going to bring this over a bit. There we go.
Who's there?
Hey Jack, do you remember what day it is tomorrow? Shit. Okay, how am I gonna get past these guys? I'm an idiot. What I can do is, well, firstly, let's see if the ammo is there. It's Boxing Day. Ha ha ha, you just had to make that pun, didn't you?
Who's there?
Go, 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 go. Whew. Okay. Instead of actually going through the cruise lounge, where it's dangerous, I could just go all the way around this way. USB ammo. Yes, I need that. Oh, shit. I like how you just followed the footsteps instead of taking note of the dead guy right in front of you, dude. Whose dead bodies are these? I know, right? Nothing. Locked. Nothing. Okay. There we go. Now I can go straight this way. And I'm in the engine room. Night vision goggles. Not sure I need these. Whatever. Alright. Can I rate this? No. Okay, so much for that. Hey! Alright, nothing there. Easy. So, Guy in Box, I take it you have played Metal Gear Solid before? They just keep falling. PSG1. I pretty much almost never use that. I'll take it anyway. Oh. Anything in here? Nothing, okay. You've played them all? Does that include all the Metal Gear Acid and the Game Boy games as well? There's M9 ammo, and I don't have an M9. Great. Damn! You make me jealous. I'm actually building a retro collection, and among that collection just happens to be all those Metal Gear Solid games. Well, most of them. I'm not a fan. I'm not going to get Metal Gear Solid Acid because I'm not a fan of collectible card games. So.
What the hell happened?
Hello, Cataclysmical. Am I pronouncing that right? For the Nokia?
What's that?
Shit. There we go. Okay. Wasn't there ammo down there as well? Should have a look. That's PSG1 ammo. I'll take that. Anything under here? M9! Give me that! I'm gonna rush back for the ammo real quick. Poor guards, yeah, I know. How many rations do I have? 2 out of 5. Eesh, I'm not doing good there. There we go. What are your favourite Metal Gear Solid games? Cataclysmical and Guy in Box. My favourite is Metal Gear Solid 4. It's my favourite game in the series. PSG1T. Ugh. Not a fan of this one. Your favourites are MGS1 and MGS2. Yeah. Good games. Anything in here? Okay. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. Okay, three panels of lasers. So, alright, that's one. That's 2. 3. There we go. You played them in order growing up? I play Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4, Portable Ops, Peace Walker, Rising. I've played very little of 5. I haven't played any of the spin-offs. Alright, I'm actually going to go order some food real quick. I'll be back. Getting hungry. Alright, I'm back. Is everything all good? Yes, okay. Alright, food is ordered. Should be here in a little bit. Alright, now if I remember this correctly, I need to go all the way up and around. I'll take that. I'm not a big fan of the USP suppressor, but it has been helpful in these snake tails. Alright, nothing here. I don't remember there being no enemies though. Hello, I'll take that. I will take that. I will take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I also just realized, ever since I picked up the cold medicine, I haven't sneezed once. In game, I haven't sneezed once. Alright, more dialogue. In the pitch darkness of the corridor, something moved in front of Snake's line of vision. Reacting quickly, Snake dove into the shadows of a nearby crate. There was a flash of light. Snake heard the sound of a gunshot. A bullet whizzed past his head, igniting sparks as it ricocheted off the wall behind him. It was a trap. No time to think about the particulars, though. There were at least 5 enemy soldiers up against him. He could hear the sound of guns being readied. Snake drew his USP. I'm going to save. Okay. Ow. Anything back here I can pick up? No. Hey! Just get my health back.
Aim for the light.
Shit! Aim for the lights! I need to conserve my USP. Oh! Ow. Alright, so last 3. I'm gonna do this. Snake peered down the corridor. No hail of bullets came to greet him. This time, the coast was clear. He pressed forward past the bodies of the fallen enemy soldiers and entered the cargo hold. The cargo hold was dominated by a massive shape covered by a tarp. There was no mistaking it. It was a Metal Gear, the ultimate weapon of the 21st century. Sensing the place to be deserted, Snake approached the Metal Gear. Its immense shadow loomed over him. He peeked under the tarp, but what he found was nothing more than a decrepit shell. The armor plating was speckled with rust. The body was covered with a thick layer of dust. The old, badly outdated actuator was a crisscross roadmap of tiny cracks. It looked as if it hadn't been used in over 10 years. Do not look so disgusted, a voice suddenly sounded behind Snake's back. What you see before you is a magnificent legacy of hatred left to me by my distinguished predecessor. You really should treat it with more respect. Snake turned around in time to see Sergei Golukovich emerge from the shadow of a pillar. Drop your weapon, said Golukovich. Make me, Snake retorted. Golukovich dragged another figure out from behind the pillar. It was Meryl. He drew her closer and jabbed his gun against her throat. Snake watched as the barrel slowly traced the contours of her slender white neck and brushed gently against the corner of her mouth. He threw down his gun. A wise choice, said Golukovich. All right, Golukovich, let her go. Whoops. Meryl shook off Golukovich's grasp. Golukovich pointed his gun at Snake. He regarded Meryl with a leer. Suddenly, Snake realized what was going on. Meryl was working with Golukovich, meaning, so you were the leak. Meryl was silent, confirming Snake's fears. But why? What if I told you that it was my father's dying wish? Meryl looked pleadingly at Snake. I'll ask you one more time. Please leave this place. I can't do that. Gulikovich cocked the hammer of his gun. Then I'll just have to get rid of you. He pulled the trigger. No! Meryl grabbed Gulikovich's hand from the side. The bullet went astray, striking the ground between Snake's feet. We had a deal. You promised you wouldn't kill him. As the two continued to argue, Snake retrieved his USP and made his escape. As he ran, he heard the sound of Gulikovich shouting angrily at his men. Kill him! Snake heard Meryl trying to stop him, but he didn't turn back. His only thought was to escape as quickly as possible. I forgot to save. Okay, I'm just gonna go check on my food. I'll be back. And I'm back. Okay. I forgot to save it, which means I'm... Ugh. Here we go. Shit. Gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. That's a grenade. Ow. Fuck. Come on, come on, come on. Gotta go. Ow. Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh, give me that USP ammo. Stun grenades. Those might help. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. There's a bunch of them way down there. Also, I need to stock up on M4 and AKS ammo, and this is the best place to do it, but at the same time, fucking shitload of enemies. AK suppressor. I'm not really sure I need that. They do stop spawning eventually, but at the same time I kind of need ammo for my M4 and AK. There's absolutely a shit ton of them. Are you guys gonna stop spawning or what? There we go. Okay. Oh, wait. I thought I actually did stop spawning. There we go, okay. Now let me just max out all my ammo real quick. There we go, okay. Yeah, I'll take this suppressor, why not? Fuck it.
Return to your positions. Increase security.
Is that all my rations? Oh no, I haven't used any, okay.
All units exercise extreme caution.
Alright, this should max out all my ammo now. Well, most of it. Well, USB is full. That's good. Alright, the AK is maxed out. How's the M4 doing? Not even close. Okay. Is there any more M4 ammo? USP. M4.
Return to your positions. Stay sharp.
There we go. Everything's maxed out. Okay, now we can go. I've got suppressors on everything. Everything is good. Okay, we're out of there. I think my food's arrived. I shall be back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so we just escaped from the soldiers that were coming after us in the tunnel. Snake closed the watertight door behind him and locked and turned the handle to lock it. Thank you, Fenrir. It's good to be back. That should buy me some time, he thought. In the meantime, there was something he had to check on. He called Campbell on the codec and described what had happened. Meryl and Grlukovich. Campbell's voice quivered. Meryl said something about her father's dying wish. What the hell was your brother doing in this country anyway? Campbell explained. During the Cold War, while the country was under the control of a pro-American dictator, the American military had been conducting a top-secret project in Eldera. Matt Campbell had been a member of that project. When the Cold War ended, the project was terminated as well, and the Americans had prepared to withdraw from the country. Matt, however, went AWOL. Shortly afterward, the pro-American regime, having lost its backing, was faced with armed uprisings among the country's minority groups. Eldera was plunged in civil war. Matt's corpse was discovered later. Spetsnaz had been behind the uprising, and the name of their commander was Sergei Grlukovich. Some say that Matt was actually collaborating with Grlukovich, but I don't believe it for a minute. Campbell's words made it sound as if he believed that Grlukovich himself had killed Matt. Is that why you've been so obsessed with Grlukovich for all this time? Asked Snake. Yes, admitted Campbell. He hated Grlukovich. Hatred spawned hatred in kind. Were you involved in the project too? No, there's a rule against that. We're forbidden to take part in an operation involving family members. They say it compromises your judgment. Is that all? I guess Matt wanted to put some distance between us at the time. Campbell's voice was tinged with regret, but he ventured no explanation as to the reason behind his brother's actions. The antique Metal Gear you saw is the end result of that project. That's all I know. The whole thing is highly confidential. Even now, the records are all sealed. I believe it, thought Snake to himself. After all, it was only natural for people to try and forget horrible things that happened in the past. Governments were no exception, but some people held on to these kinds of memories. Some people never forget their hate, like Grlukovich and Campbell. Snake, we can't let Grlukovich and his men escape with that Metal Gear, said Campbell. It could still be armed with live nuclear warheads. They're probably planning to test the Metal Gear's capabilities somewhere out at sea. You've got to change the course of the ship. Head for the bridge. Snake had no objections. Alright, I'm going to save. Because that was just a shit show in that tunnel. And let's go. So, back to the bridge. Let's go. And this time I'm with suppressed weapons, so it should be easy now. And I can't go that way. Great, so I have to go all the way back. I should probably conserve my ammo because it doesn't spawn from this point onwards. Really?
Enemy sight. There's somebody.
What's going on? Respond.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly run up there while I can.
We've lost contact with the engine room. Backup unit, check it out.
Oh, shit. Okay, easy. Quickly before they set it to caution mode.
He got one again.
Whew, okay. So far, so good. What the hell was that? They were just leaning over the stairs. There you are. Right, I'm gonna go this way because it's... Ow! Damn it!
Enemy sight.
What's going on? Respond. We've lost contact.
I'm gonna quickly run up the stairs.
Backup unit, check it out.
Fuck!
Enemy requesting backup.
Well, so much for that.
Understood. Deploy search team to deck.
Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
Staircase. Surround the target.
Oh, of course have my rations equipped. The KFC console? What, the one that heats up your chicken? Or something? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's not real. If a console actually got that hot, it would overheat. Hello, Bronze Heart, how are you? How's this classic game? It's going great. Well, actually, it's going a little bit sideways, but overall, it's going great. This is not VR missions, this is Snake Tales. Bruh. Okay, we're back at the bridge. Snake made his way to the ship's bridge. Outside the window, beyond the storm, he could see the figure of Meryl. He opened the watertight door and stepped into the navigation room. Huh? Opened the watertight door and stepped into the navigation room. They really need to put these words better. It's not vanilla MGS2 either way, at least. This is on Xbox. This is the PC version. That was re-released on GOG. You open... Meryl turned around. You're late. Were you waiting for me? There's no one to interrupt us here. I need to tell you something. You mean like the reason why you're helping the man who killed your father? Is that what my uncle told you? Snake nodded. Meryl shook her head. He was lying. Meryl explained. Matt Campbell's part in the top-secret Metal Gear development project in Eldera had been to ensure the country's stability. Part of his job was feeding the falsified information to the minority separatist guerrillas, and he was good at it. No, she's not talking. First, he'd pick a suitable candidate. Next, he'd find his target's weak point and use it to blackmail him. Then he'd dangle a carrot in front of the victim's eyes and convince him to cooperate. Matt would send his now willing accomplice into the ranks of the separatists. Once there, the spy provided the Americans with useful information, selling out his comrades in the process. But in carrying out his mission, Matt made one fatal error. In his dealings with the separatists, he came to sympathize with their cause. He became enchanted with the idea of independence. He grew to resent the US for the way it exploited smaller, weaker nations for its own gain. In the end, Matt decided to help the guerrillas create their own nation. He wanted to give them the trump card they needed to secure their independence. And what better gift than a bipedal nuclear-capable walking tank that was conveniently being developed in Eldera, albeit secretly and quite illegally, by the American military. Sergei Galukovich, who was also supporting the guerrillas, agreed to cooperate. Matt's plan was executed. The guerrillas succeeded in stealing the Metal Gear from the American base. But then their plan was discovered. Matt was executed by the Americans. Meryl's father had been punished for the crime of believing in his own ideals. The price of having a conscience was high in those troubled times. In the tumult of the Civil War that followed, the Metal Gear disappeared without a trace. However, 6 months ago, its existence was reconfirmed and the Marines had been sent to recover their long-lost dirty secret. After hearing the true story from Galukovich, Meryl agreed to follow his instructions and infiltrate the Marines. Her intent was to transfer the Metal Gear over to the guerrillas through Galukovich, who was still providing support to the rebels. In this way, she could carry on her father's memory and the ideals for which he died. Is that what Galukovich told you? Asked Snake. Meryl nodded. Snake shook his head. Did it ever occur to you that he might be lying? Meryl looked at Snake with sorrow in her eyes. You're not going to let me get away, aren't you? So what? So what are you gonna do? Meryl drew her gun and pointed it at Snake. You're not going to shoot me, said Snake. She released the safety with her thumb. Watch me. Right, I'm gonna save this. Okay, what did I miss? Going for the win. You have fond memories of playing this on PS2 back in the day? So do I. I've actually not played this game in well over a decade, I'll tell you that. Okay. Now, before I say this, there are two possible ways this can end. The best ending is to attack Meryl with the M9. I'll explain after the ending has gone through. Before I do that, I'm going to do all this so Meryl can't use them against me. Hey! There we go. Okay, M9 time. Wow, she takes a lot of damage from M9s. Okay. Oh, that had to be a headshot. With how much damage that did. Ow! Okay, she hit me there. Oh god, camera angle, what are you doing? Okay, I need to heal. How did she... There we go. Hold up. Snake watched as Meryl crumpled to the ground. He rushed to her side and cradled her in his arms. Fortunately, she'd only been temporarily knocked out. He clasped her tightly to his chest. Do not trouble yourself over it, said a voice behind Snake's back. It was Galukovich. He held a pistol in his hand. Why were you using Meryl? Snake demanded, fighting to control his anger. Sorry, hold up. Snake demanded, fighting to control his anger. Using her? I merely told her what she wanted to know. I don't think so. A slight smile crossed Galukovich's face. It was the smile of a master strategist. A smile that told lies of lies and manipulation and betrayal. Perhaps I did embellish the truth a little bit. After all, people will believe what they want to believe. Is this your idea of revenge on the Colonel? Of course, he deserves to suffer. I will make him squirm in agony until his pain is as great as the suffering of all of the men that I have had to bury, and all of the widows and orphans they left behind. Galukovich hated Campbell, Campbell hated Galukovich, hatred spawned hatred in kind. That's why I chose her. Is she not the most important person in Campbell's life? This I heard from Matt as he lay dying. So it was you who killed Matt. Galukovich's eyes darkened for an instant. I see my reputation precedes me. I simply gave him that which he desired. He was only waiting for someone to kill him. That is the kind of man he was. For a moment, it almost looks as if Galukovich were truly grieving the loss of an old friend. Perhaps his grief was real, but the look will soon pass. The look soon passed. I will not hand the Metal Gear over to the Alderan guerrillas. My men and I have other plans for it. The machine itself may be a wreck, but all we really need to do is recover the nuclear warheads in the launching system. A nuclear-equipped ballistic missile is still a precious commodity, even in this day and age. Snake gritted his teeth. Galukovich laughed. Do not be so angry with me. This is Matt Campbell's dying wish. This was his intention from the beginning. What do you mean? If you do not believe me, then ask him yourself. Golukovich aimed his gun at Snake. And hell! The sound of a gunshot ripped through the air. Golukovich fell to the ground. The shot had come from Meryl. Meryl staggered painfully to her feet and turned her back to Snake. The rain beat down upon her ragged frame. Meryl, please just don't say anything. Her shoulders were trembling. Snake wondered if she was crying. So, that other ending I mentioned. So what happened is that if I killed her with any of my lethal weapons instead of the tranquilizer, Meryl would have been bleeding, and Golukovich would have come out and told the plan, and Meryl would have killed him as well, just like she did then. But as soon as she did that, she would also die in Snake's arms. So yeah, this is the better ending I got here. The Tiger and the Metal Gear it was carrying were recovered by the US forces. Meryl, meanwhile, found herself the subject of a military inquiry. Several days later, Snake ran into Campbell while visiting Meryl at the detention center. According to Campbell, the military had conducted a full investigation on the recovered Metal Gear. It was judged to be a complete failure, little more than scrap metal. The nuclear warheads, too, were nothing but cheap imitations. Stupid bots. Whether or not Matt had been aware of this was unclear. There were no records left, and Campbell added it was his fault that Matt had betrayed his country. What? Snake exclaimed. Matt hated me, and not just me either. He hated his wife too, and Meryl. What are you trying to say? Meryl is my daughter. Snake was thunderstruck. He stared at Campbell in utter disbelief. So, you and your brother's wife? Campbell nodded. I knew what I did was unforgivable, but I thought he hung his head. Did Matt know about it? Wait, did Matt know about it? He sensed that something was up. That's why he went to Eldera alone, to get away from us, and that's where Golukovich found him. The first rule of intelligence gathering was to find your opponent's weak point. Dig up the ghost of his past. Rub salt into his old wounds, then pretend to sympathize, gain his trust, steal his heart, then he will be yours to control. In Matt, Golukovich had found the perfect target. Does Meryl know about this? No. But I was about to tell her. With that, Campbell turned and started walking towards the visiting room. As Snake watched him recede into the distance, he thought to himself. It would take time for Meryl to accept the truth about what had happened. He wasn't even sure whether or not she ever acknowledged Campbell as her father, but it would be enough for Snake if, one day, the two could smile at each other again. There wasn't any room in the world for more hatred. And that's it. That's Confidential Legacy done right there. I can't skip these either, so yeah, we gotta sit through these. So I've saved 4 times, I've continued 7 times. A lot of those times I killed myself purposely because, yeah, wasn't going very well. 7 alert modes, 118 people killed, and 5 rations used. I say this snake tail went a little bit sloppy. Alright. Now we move on to my favourite one, Dead Man Whispers. Big Shell, off the coast of New York. The offshore decontamination facility was selected as the setting for a top-secret joint exercise between the Navy SEALs and Dead Cell, due to its complex structure and isolated environment. During the exercise, Dead Cell and a team under their command portrayed terrorists, while the SEAL team acted to suppress them. Dead Cell was a specialized naval combat team feared for their brutality. Their main function was anti-terrorist training, launching unannounced assaults on important government installations to determine their level of security. Although famous for the ferocity of their attacks, there was another reason for their reputation. It was rumored that their anti-terrorist training was a cover for their true mission, operating above the law to undermine the threats to American national interests. Whether inside the country or out, whenever the anti-American sentiment was suspiciously crushed or leaders died unnatural deaths, military insiders inevitably associated with the Dead Cell's name with the act. The rumors were never confirmed, however, that the name Dead Cell had become equated with death, disaster, and calamity was undeniable until 1 year ago. 1 year ago, Dead Cell Commander Colonel Jackson was arrested on charges of graft and corruption. What the hell is graft? From that point on, the overzealous tactics during attacks, the shady past of the team members, and their combined humanity made Dead Cell's name synonymous with military corruption and dishonor. Even their very fighting ability had come under question. This exercise marked their first official assignment in some time, but only Dead Cell leader Vamp was granted permission to participate. Oh wait. The joint exercises were drawing to a close. I was guarding my assigned area in Strut F. Immediately after receiving a report that half of the terrorists had been subdued, a coded transmission signifying an emergency situation came through on my codec. Come in, anyone. This is Alpha Team. We're under attack. This is Pliskin. What happened? I replied. Dead Cell. It's Vamp. He double-crossed. The team is almost by him. I could hear the screams and sounds of the gunfire in the background. What is your location? I asked. Strut B. I heard a scream and the line went dead. I immediately punched in a different frequency. A low voice answered. This is Dolph. Is this Snake? It was Marine Commander Scott Dolph. He was in Big Shell as part of the exercise. I explained the situation to Dolph. He answered through a burst of noise. Looks like things just started on my end too. What's the status? There was an explosion in the Shell 2 core. B1's almost totally flooded. Is this what you're worried about? 3 days ago, I accepted a request from Dolph to join the exercise. Dolph was worried something might happen, and he asked me to put a stop to it if it did. But he didn't say why. All he told me was, I'm counting on you. Dolph and Dead Cell were connected. Dolph's daughter, Helena, was Jackson's wife. When Jackson was arrested, Dolph was the only one who defended Dead Cell and Jackson. As a result, he risked his own position. Dolph seemed to be more worried about something concerning Dead Cell. I accepted without any questions. I owed Dolph. Dolph created a fake identity for me, and here I was, along for the exercise, as Lieutenant Junior Grade Pliskin. I then asked him, what is Vamp up to? I have no idea, Dolph said in a deeply troubled voice. Snake, we must figure out what's happening. We're trapped in the north part of the filter chamber number 2 by debris and flooding. It looks like it'll take us some time to get out of here. I want you to rescue the SEALs. Head over to Strut B. Roger that. Be careful. You aren't carrying any live ammunition, are you? Dolph was right. I was equipped for exercise and didn't have any live rounds. No, but I'll be okay, I replied.
Nothing here.
So I have a gun, but no ammo.
Nothing here.
And of course I gotta go out there, okay? I've gotta find ammo. Are they all closed off?
Nothing here.
What's through here? Nothing.
Nothing here.
What about this door? Nothing. Okay, strap B it is. Is there any ammo down here? No. Any ammo? No? Hello? Bandage. Can I go on the roof? Anything here? Stun grenade. And I can't go into the roof. Okay.
Who is that?
Shit!
Who's that? It's the enemy. I need that.
Ah, fuck. Alright, kill me. Right, let's try this again.
Who is that? Huh? Who's that? It's the enemy. Enemies.
What's going on? Respond.
What the?
Communications with the
Enemy sighted. Requesting.
What's going on? Respond.
Shit, here they come.
Enemy
Oh, damn it, I thought I could.
sighted.
Ah.
Send additional personnel.
Understood. The squad has been dispatched to Squad A first floor. Secure the door leading to the AB connecting bridge.
Kill me.
Who is that?
How? Seriously?
It's the enemy. I need. Enemy.
What's going on? Respond. Communications with the
Any ammo in
first floor
here?
Squad A have ceased.
More bandages.
An investigation immediately.
Just gonna run back in real quick because there was another room I missed. Okay, they're all still knocked out. Okay, can't go in there.
Who is that? It's the enemy.
What's going on? Respond.
Okay. Bye, dude. I was greeted at Strut B by the sight of a total massacre. The bodies of dead SEALs littered the entire area. Everything had been torn apart and splattered with blood. I heard a moan coming from a body in a pool of blood. Hold on! I ran over and lifted the soldier in my arms. He was still breathing, but his wound was deep, reaching his internal organs. It was clear that he wouldn't make it. He looked at me with unfocused eyes. It was Vamp. He called it a lynching. Revenge for those who backstabbed Jackson. He called the bribery charge a sham. You better not talk now, I said, trying to quiet him, but he kept on talking. Vamp's going after Captain O'Brien, but that's nonsense. There's no way the captain's involved. He's just not like that. Naval Captain O'Brien, multiply decorated in the Persian Gulf, Europe, and Africa, was commander-in-chief for the entire exercise. The mass media praised the captain as a competent and noble-minded military man who was well-liked by his fellow soldiers. He grabbed my chest. His grip was surprisingly strong for a man on his deathbed. The captain is on the first floor of the Shell 2 Corps. Save the captain, please. His body lost its strength. I closed his eyes, and that was all I could do for him. I contacted Dolph, telling him what I had just heard. I see, mumbled Dolph. His voice didn't sound surprised at all. In fact, he sounded like he'd just confirmed some bad news. Did you know about this? I asked. He became quiet, answering hesitantly. There have been a lot of cases involving murdered government employees and servicemen lately. Rumor has it Vamp is behind it all. Is Jackson really innocent? I don't know for sure, but perhaps. He was a real proud soldier. He was not the corrupt kind. You think O'Brien backstabbed Jackson? No, I don't think so. I know his reputation. How could you be so sure? It was O'Brien who planned this training. If he was involved in Jackson's case, there's no way he would involve Vamp. That's only if O'Brien knew of the rumors of the lynching, right? He knew. Are you sure? Oh yeah, I heard the rumors from O'Brien. You and O'Brien talked about the rumors? I was a bit surprised. O'Brien and Dolph, political Navy captain and head of the Marines. They didn't seem like a likely pair of friends. Dolph answered as if he knew of my doubts. O'Brien and I didn't always get along because of our positions. I don't think he liked me either, but I don't think he hated me so much that he wouldn't give me advice that would save my life. What do you mean? O'Brien came to warn me that I was Vamp's next target. I then knew the true reason Dolph had participated in this exercise. So you tried to get rid of Dead Cell of its infamous rumors by revealing yourself to Vamp. Correct, but if nothing happened to me during this exercise, I could prove that the rumors were false. You do trust Vamp? Dolph scoffed. I wouldn't go that far. If I trusted him completely, I wouldn't have called you. I'm a coward. I said... Keck. I said to him that trusting something or someone isn't easy. Dolph did not respond. I then asked him... Hey, I just ate the food, okay? February, shut up. Then I asked him... But it's not you but O'Brien that Vamp's after? Yeah, either O'Brien's information was wrong or Vamp's wrong. It seemed Dolph was confused too. The only thing that's certain is that Vamp is trying to kill O'Brien. Oh wait. It seemed that Dolph was confused too. The only thing that's certain is that Vamp is trying to kill O'Brien. Snake, you've got to stop Vamp. Got it. I considered the structure of Big Shell again. I need to use a Shell 1 Shell 2 connecting bridge from Strut D to get to Shell 2, where Vamp should be heading. That meant I'd have to first get to Strut D. Alright, I'm gonna save it. Oops. Get the D. Okay, I really need to find some ammo. Really bad. Obvious P as well? Okay. Ah, yes, ammo. Thank you. Any ammo in here? USP. Ration, I'll take that. Locked. Okay. Well, guess I'm going to strut D. Gonna go strut the D. There's a cipher right there. I don't want to... I'll take these chaff grenades, though. Okay, what do we got here? Can I open the door, please? Thank you. USP ammo, give me that. Stun grenade. Nothing. Okay. This style of game is better than the newer ones. Yeah. That's... I can kind of agree with that. Right, no ammo. Is that an M9? I will take that. Yes! Nothing in there. Alright. To the D. Oh, really? Oh, come on! There we go. Oh god, I forgot about the camera. Alright. Dolph contacted me as soon as I arrived at Strut D. He had apparently managed to get a hold of O'Brien. O'Brien had sealed off the door to the Shell 1, Shell 2 connecting bridge from Strut D to prevent Vamp from getting through. He'd also reorganized the surviving SEALs to defend Strut G. Dolph said, "Snake, join the SEALs. Vamp is the enemy. Those men might be SEALs, but I doubt they can stop him on their own. But how can I get to Shell 2? The connecting bridge is closed off. There's another way. Go across the oil fence in the lower part of the big shell. Use the ladder on B1 of Strut E to get down to the oil fence. You should be able to get to Strut L of Shell 2 by crossing it." Vamp must have already left for Shell 2. I need to hurry. I will save again.
Nothing here.
Send back up.
Damn it.
What's going on? Respond.
I'm gonna do this again. Seriously, what am I shooting that's not killing that guy in the head? Fuck.
What's going on? Respond.
Alright, let's do this again. Fuck. Okay, I'm shooting this guy. There we go.
Nothing here.
I actually shot his radio, but it doesn't matter. It actually stopped it from calling the reinforcements. Okay, we're good. I need to keep that guy alive because he makes constant reports. So, I can't kill him. Bandage. Ration, give me that. Any ammo here? M4 bullet, okay. There's a soldier down below. So I shoot my gun, he'll get alerted. Really? There's no guys on the roof? Okay. Any ammo down there? Hand grenade and ration, I'll take those. Okay, made to strut E.
Who's that?
Ah!
Enemy sighted. Request.
What's going on? Respond.
Well, there's ammo right there too.
Communications with Strut E have ceased.
And I got spotted by camera. Great.
Investigation immediately.
Hey, can you guys kill me, please? Oh, that guy's got a shotgun. Okay. Let's do that again. Actually, no.
Nothing here.
There's someone else here.
Ah.
What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut E have ceased.
Who's there?
Carry out an investigation immediately.
And here they come. Shit.
He got one again. Find him now.
Send a replacement guard for the area.
Ah.
Dispatching reinforcements to Strut E. Exercise extreme caution.
Fucking cameras, I tell ya. I just wanted to get the ammo. Right.
Freeze. Nothing here.
Who's there?
Oh, fuck!
I got him. Send reinforcements.
Understood. Dispatching an additional unit to Strut E. Cut the enemy off.
This is not going well. I need to kill these two guys, knock out two of the cameras, then I can get that ammo without any issue. I can, but they're not gonna. I don't think they'll help. Quality of the conveyor belts.
Nothing here.
Huh? Who is that? I got him. Send reinforcements.
Fuck.
What's going on? Respond.
Okay, I'm gonna rush, get the ammo, go straight for the ladder.
Communications with Strut E have ceased.
Who's there?
Carry out an investigation immediately.
Actually, yeah, I can just crawl into here. What am I doing? Easy. Easy. Doesn't matter if they go into
Enemy personnel.
caution. I just need to get down to the ladder.
Send a replacement guard for the area.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements to Strut E. Exercise extreme caution.
Okay, can't open that. Anything in here? No. Okay. I will take this ration though. Also, my kitty wants to go out, so I need to go attend to her. I'll be back. And I'm back. Alright. I reached the strut E ladder and climbed down about 40 meters. When I finally made it to the oil fence, I heard the sound of gunfire from above. It was coming from the Shell 1, Shell 2 connecting bridge. Excuse me. I could see the SEALs fighting Vamp. But it wasn't a normal fight. It was a one-sided massacre. Vamp ran, the SEALs fired, but the bullets didn't hit him. Vamp threw knives, some of the men went down, other SEALs fought back. Vamp wove and dodged. He slit the throats of the SEAL men, slicing their stomachs open and stabbing deep into their hearts. The SEALs went down in a split second. I saw the last man screaming at the totally unhurt Vamp. Suddenly, the connecting bridge exploded. It must have been wired with bombs beforehand. A series of explosions enveloped the connecting bridge in flames, and it began to collapse with a roar. Debris rained on the surface of the sea. I made a run across the oil fence. A huge column of water rose behind my back. Waves churned, throwing the oil fence up with every undulation. I struggled along and finally made to the lower part of strut L. As I turned around, my eyes met Vamp's. He had tumbled down from the sky and landed on the Shell 2 side. Vamp sneered, licked a knife with his long tongue, and hurled the knife at me. Then he disappeared into the interior of strut G. I climbed the ladder and made it into strut L of Shell 2. Fuck words. Vamp had already penetrated Shell 2. O'Brien was in danger. I ran for the Shell 2 core. I'm gonna save. Let's go. Now, there's nothing much here in strut L.
Freeze.
No ammo, and those doors are busted. KL connecting bridge. Now there's a few ciphers out and about. Gun ciphers. Is there a third cipher somewhere?
Huh?
No? Oh. Okay. Give me that ammo. M9? I mean, it's better than nothing. I was expecting more, though. There ain't nothing here. Alright, guess we're going straight into Shell 2. M4, USP bullet. Alright, I'm in the Shell 2 core. I entered the Shell 2 core. There wasn't any gunfire or any sign of people. The silence made me uneasy. The Kodak rang. It was Dolph. Snake, what is your location? Right above your head. I've just entered the first floor of the Shell 2 core. How's O'Brien? I've lost contact. I clicked my tongue. Were we too late? We still don't know what's happened for sure, said Dolph, but he didn't sound too sure of himself. O'Brien should be on this floor, right? I asked. That's right. He should be barricaded in the air purification room. He told me he was going to electrify the floor to stop Vamp from getting inside. I looked at the passageway. The floor there was glowing dimly. Looks like the trap's still working. Yeah? Well, we're still up against Vamp. Who knows if it'll help? There was only one way to confirm if O'Brien was dead or alive. Going inside. How do I disarm the trap? I asked. Destroying the circuit breaker in the room is probably the only way. You should be able to do it with a remote-controlled missile from a duct. You're going to have to find a remote-controlled missile first. I forgot to hit save! God damn it. Well, there's no enemies, so it should be mostly easy. I just need to find the... I just need to find that missile. And there it is. I just want to look around real quick. Alright, that's all I can do apparently. Okay. So now that we've got the remote control missile, I can shoot through these ducts. I'll pick up that ammo first. There we go. Oh, of course it's close off. Okay. Need to find another way around. This way. Here we go. Straight for the panel. Now we can get in the room. As soon as I entered the room, As soon as I entered the air purification room, I found O'Brien on the floor, slumped against the wall. Judging by the cuts covering O'Brien's body, Vamp had tortured him instead of killing him instantly. O'Brien looked at me, recognizing my uniform. He was covered with blood, but he smiled in relief. I guess we haven't been wiped out yet. I signaled for him to keep quiet and examine the surroundings. O'Brien said, Vamp isn't here anymore. Looks like he left for B1 from the duct. It seemed nobody was in the room, except for the dying man and myself. I went up to O'Brien. He was bleeding badly. I could tell he wasn't going to make it, but his eyes still showed some strength. I tried to treat him, but O'Brien refused. Stop it. I'm not going to make it anyway. You know that. Get out of here now. Call for backup. No, I can't do that. You said he went to B1, right? Oh. God damn, do it Snake's voice. Dolph was on B1, as O'Brien told Dolph he might be the next target. But Dolph was Jackson's father-in-law. And besides, he wasn't the kind of person to backstab someone. Something was wrong. While I was turning stuff from my head, O'Brien said, Don't do it, Lieutenant. You'd better leave. Don't get involved with Vamp. But we can't let him continue his little lynching game, right? Lynching? O'Brien tried to laugh, but he coughed up blood instead. Vamp said you falsely charged Jackson. That's crazy. I didn't do that. Nobody could. What do you mean? The corruption case is airtight. There's plenty of proof. What? Vamp has been deceived. Somebody lied to him, telling him Colonel Jackson wasn't bride. He was falsely accused, answered O'Brien. I heard that Vamp's victims included important men from the government and the military. They must have had plenty of political enemies. Maybe someone claimed that these men backstabbed Jackson in order to manipulate Vamp into murdering them. How? Do you know who it was? I asked, but he didn't seem to hear it. I tried to stop Vamp. I wanted to put him where he could make the most of his abilities. Once his exercise was over, Dead Cell was going to be reorganized, coming under my direct command. But he betrayed me. Those were his final words. He coughed up more blood, his eyes grew distant, and he died. I tried to contact Dolph numerous times by Kodak without any responses. I knew Vamp had already left for B1. I had to get to B1 right away. So, did I get the better scenario or the worst scenario? Because it feels like the worst scenario. Anyway, need to get to Shell 2. Need to get to B2. Are there no enemies spawning? Or it's completely empty? It's completely empty, okay. Okay, here we go. I got on an elevator. I arrived at B1. B1 was exactly as Dolph had described. The passageway had been closed off by an explosion and flooded from a damaged water purification tank. I swam through the water and went through the debris to move forward. Dolph had to be to the north. I opened a door and entered the second filtration room. Dead silence. Suddenly I spied someone standing in the darkness. Vamp. He slowly opened his closed eyes. I was waiting for you. Waiting for me? That's right. I was waiting for the perfect opponent to commemorate the end of Dead Cell. And you're it, Solid Snake. What are you saying, Vamp? What are you saying? Vamp, knock it off. No one backstabbed Jackson. His corruption. Vamp spoke calmly. I know. What? Vamp stared at me with sad eyes. Snake, you don't understand anything, and you don't have to. All you need to know is that you'll be gracing Dead Cell's legacy as the final victim. Come on. I'm going to save because this boss fight is known to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, I think I got the worst case scenario here. I did not want to pick up that USB bullet. Damn it. Now, in regards to this fight, I don't want to lock onto him because he'll actually anticipate my muscle movements. So what I need to do is just free aim everything. Come on, Vamp, hurry up. Oop. Want to stay away from him when he does that. Come on, dude. Actually, wait. Oh, never mind. Time for sleep, too much wine. Merry Christmas to you too, Femrudo, and good night. Ow. Okay, now if I throw a grenade down here. Well, shit. And he's running. Great. Damn it. Ah, really? Ow! Jesus! He's jumping around now. God damn. Gotcha! Okay. That's the end of that. I approached Vamp as he lay in a pool of his own blood. Vamp, tell me why you went on with your lynching when you knew it was meaningless. Vamp's mouth twitched. Because it wasn't meaningless. Jackson's arrest had been the final blow to Dead Cell's reputation. They had called it a stain on the entire US military, called them a group of disgraced losers. The military had cut Jackson off as a liability. But that wasn't all. The brass tried to bury Dead Cell's previous record of success as well. It was a fate worse than death. We killed more than a few people. We killed civilians, women, children, the elderly. Some were unarmed, some didn't resist. Some even begged for their lives. But we killed them all. Of course, we didn't kill them for pleasure. It was our mission. Dirty work. Those types of missions. Everyone hated them, but they had to be done. So we took them all. A man like O'Brien owes his spotless reputation to the fact that we got our hands dirty, crawled through mud, and woke up screaming from nightmares. Vamp clenched his fist. Are we the lowest of men? Perhaps. But the lowest of soldiers? Definitely not. I won't allow our honor and purity to be stained. That was all we had, but now this last bit of pride has been denied us as well. That's why I went on this mission. You mean you're lynching? That's right. If I killed people out of revenge, people may start wondering. They may even think that perhaps Colonel Jackson could be innocent. The more I keep killing, the more they probably will have to believe in his innocence. Is that what you were told? What? O'Brien told me that someone tried to manipulate you. They told you Jackson had been framed so that you would kill their political enemies. Vamp gasped in surprise. I continued. But he was wrong. You weren't fooled or manipulated. You were told that there was a way to restore Dead Cell's reputation, and that's why you took the mission. Am I right? Vamp sat quietly, not denying anything. Who was it? I asked. Vamp was trying to say something, but he didn't seem to have the strength. What have you done? Said a voice. It was Dolph. He must have heard the battle and found us. Vamp smiled as he saw Dolph. His eyes quickly began to cloud. Dolph came up to Vamp and took his hand. Why didn't you say anything to me? Vamp died with a smile on his face. Vamp died. A backup SEAL team... Wait. Vamp died with a smile on his face. And this says Vamp died here. What the hell? A backup SEAL team secured Big Shell. Dead Cell was officially dissolved sometime after that. Dolph retired from the military and Jackson died in prison. They said it was due to mental exhaustion. Sometime later, rumor began to make the rounds. It said Jackson had been falsely accused and Dead Cell had been framed. I did get the worst ending. God damn it. I got the bad ending. So good ending states that O'Brien would have told me more, and that Jackson would have been out of prison. Yeah, that's the end of Dead Men Whispers. One more snake tail and that's it. Alright. 5 saves, 7 continues. 5 alert modes. 25 soldiers killed and 3 rations used. I did not use many rations. Okay. Last one. I hate this one. External gazer. I opened the door to strut B. I went out onto the AB connecting bridge. No enemies sighted. Otacon gave me instructions via codec. Listen carefully, Snake. I'll explain again. Our target this time is that mysterious, unidentified monster that's got the whole world in an uproar. They called it Gerlugen. What is he talking about? The only ones in an uproar are Otacon and Mei Ling, and I bet they're the only ones using that nickname too. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking anyway. But I didn't say anything. Otacon continued. I think you already know this, but do not hurt the target. Take a picture of it before it has a chance to get away. You've made it this far, so don't do anything stupid. My hands were tied. Ridiculous or not, a mission is a mission. I made up my mind and began walking across the AB connecting bridge. And there it is. I stared in stunned silence at the churning whirlpool the sea had become. The surface of the sea was beginning to rise. No question about it. Something huge was getting ready to make an appearance. My mysterious, ludicrous quest, my so-called monster search mission, looked to be coming to an unexpected conclusion. How did I get involved in this ridiculous mission? It all began 3 days ago. I was testing Otacon's latest invention, the VR system, at Philanthropy's hideout in New York. Oh boy. It's these in particular I hate, the VR missions. Alright, let's get it over and done with. Wait. There you are. Alright, that's one bomb. Now for the rest.
What was that just now?
Ow. Alright, last bomb is up here. Question is where? There you are.
Silver is still in this area.
You know what you're doing.
You know what you're doing. Okay. The world disappeared before my eyes. As senses returned to my body, I realized that I wasn't actually on a bomb disposal mission on a tanker. I was sitting in the VR training seat. I pulled off the headset and Otacon returned to speak. You were doing just fine. I nodded reluctantly. Otacon asked me with pride. What did you think about the new VR system? Not bad. That's all? Unsatisfied, he cocked his head. I can't believe it, to tell you the truth. I didn't expect it to work so... Wait. I can't believe it, to tell you the truth. I didn't expect it to work so well. I know! The VR system incorporates something called the Koppelthorn engine. I just got it the other day. The Koppelthorn engine? Hearing the question, Otacon removed his glasses with a smile on his face. The Koppelthorn engine is a quantum calculation system that's been getting a lot of attention in certain quarters recently. You know about quantum computing, right? Began Otacon. He went on and on, qubits this and tensor products that. For the next 2 hours and 37 minutes, I regretted my stupidity in having asked. In short, it allows the construction of virtual reality environments containing a hitherto unprecedented amount of information. That information is converted into a signal and conveyed into your brain via the headset, directly synthesizing information for each of your senses while simultaneously cutting off feedback from your actual body. That way, it's possible to realize that a virtual reality environment that is completely indistinguishable from the real world, down to lights, sounds, and even your senses of smell and touch. He took a breather. I couldn't miss my opportunity. I see. I understand now, I said, trying to get up out of the seat, but Otacon stopped me. Wait a second, let's try it again. The goal of the next scenario will be to eliminate the enemies and secure an escape path for the hostages on Big Shell. I guess Otacon couldn't wait to try out his new toy. Reluctantly, I took the seat again. Otacon continued his briefing. Your mission is to eliminate all enemies within a certain period of time. Ready? Here we go. I put the headset back on and closed my eyes. A burst of light flashed through my eyelids. The next moment, I found myself surrounded by a world where I could hardly believe was a mere construct. I'm going to save. Okay. Take out all the enemies. Let's go.
Who is that? It's the enemy.
Shit, this guy coming.
What's going on? Respond. Something wrong?
Who's there?
Ow! Jesus, a shotgun.
I got him. Send reinforcements.
What's going on? Respond. What's going on? Respond. Is something wrong?
Alright, I need to get my health back. There we go.
Congrats, Snake.
Congrats, Snake. Hey, look at that, I'm first. The VR simulation ended. The all-too-real virtual reality disappeared and the senses returned to my body. I removed the headset. How was it? Asked Otacon. I told him what I noticed during my Hello, Diesel Glaive, how are you? What kind of emo today? I told her what I noticed during my 2 trials. It's well done, no question. But it feels kind of unnatural, like something's wrong with my senses. Unnatural? In what way? It's tough to explain, but I feel like I'm possessing someone else's body. That's because of the pseudo signal filling your brain. Theoretically, it should be possible to replicate the exact same stimulus as from the sensory structures of your physical body. You love Aussie accents? Well, yes, I am Australian. Midway through my discussion with Otacon, the door opened and in strode Mei Ling. Hey, check this out! Mei Ling threw us the tabloid sheet. Mei Ling threw us the tabloid sheet. Okay, the text is glitched. First playthrough? No, it is not my first playthrough. Thank you, Diesel Glay, for the follow. But no, it's not my first playthrough. I actually played through this like over a decade ago on the PS2. And again, when it was remastered for the PS3. But yeah, this is the first time I've played in well over a decade. I played through all the Snake Tales, and this is the last one. I hate this one the most though. It was an article describing the appearance of some kind of huge creature near Big Shell. The title shouted, "A monster at Big Shell? Completely ridiculous." So what? I said without hesitation. Mei Ling blinked in surprise. So what? It's a monster, Snake! Otacon hit the table. That's right, it's a monster! That picture has to be fake. How come? Wait, how come what? Oh, what? Why do I hate this? It's just mainly all the VR crap that you have to do in this. That's why I hate this thing the most. Hate this Snake Tale the most. I cannot find words. You've only played Metal Gear Solid 1 and The Phantom Pain? Oh, you are missing out. Metal Gear Solid 2, 3, and 4 are really great. Metal Gear Solid 4 is my favorite. And there's also Metal Gear Rising, which you play as actually, I'm not going to spoil that if you don't want that. But yeah. It was the most normal opinion in the world, but you wouldn't have known by the way they glared at me. Finally, they simply decided to ignore me. It sounds incredible, doesn't it, Mei Ling? A monster in New York? It's amazing. I agree, it's amazing. Too amazing. So it's that Big Shell. I want to go and see it. Hello, Jack. Best game, Metal Gear Solid 2. It's not my favorite, but yes, I do agree it's very good. One of the best. Hey, Otacon, I have an idea. How about catching the monster? What do you say? Great idea. Let's get him. Wait, let's get him. It'd be a real boom to biology. No, I take that back. To all the sciences. That's right. Hey, do you think we could get a lot of customers if we built a monster zoo? Of course. Judging from the dorsal fin, I think this monster must have come from underwater. What do you think? Maybe. What about making stuffed animals or t-shirts? Not bad, but I can't help but thinking that it might be a messenger from space, you know? Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3. There's also Metal Gear Solid 4. There's also a few games that were released on the PSP, like Portable Ops and Peace Walker. And Rising, those are all good. I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 5 yet, even though I do own it. So I can't really say anything about that. And I'd say, I'm doing good, Jack. How are you? Blah, blah, blah. I'm just going to skip through this. They excitedly kept on with what seemed to be a totally disjointed conversation. I couldn't believe they were actually considering it, but I had to ask. Hey, I hope you're not serious about catching this thing. Otacon regarded me with utter shock. Wake up, Snake! We're talking about a monster here! Mei Ling kicked the chair. He's right! This is about a monster! But... whoever said that. Otacon leaned towards me. A monster of unknown origin has appeared. As a scientist, I can't simply ignore it. That's Mei Ling saying that. Do I have to remind you about philanthropy's financial situation? We don't even know if we have enough to cover our rent this month, snapped Mei Ling, but fire in her eyes. Going to Metal Gear Solid binge after doing a full playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 1 last week? You don't know why you never played them? I don't know why you never played them either. They are great games. I hear a lot of people talking about whether Metal Gear Solid 2 or Metal Gear Solid 3 are the best. I personally prefer Metal Gear Solid 4. That one's my favorite. What do you propose instead of catching it? Are you just going to sit... I have no idea who's talking now, because I keep reading chat. You'll be happy after you guzzle down that coffee. Otacon and Mei Ling kept up their simultaneous tirade as I hesitated. We've got to do it. At this point, there was nothing to say except, okay. That's the story, and so I came to Big Shell. That was 3 hours ago. I'm gonna save this real quick. Which one was my favorite? Metal Gear Solid 4. That one has you going all over the world. Bye, dude. Oh god, another one? Okay. I contacted Otacon via codec as I entered Strut C. What's up, Snake? Found any clues? Asked Otacon. Negative, but I've seen some strange people wandering around. I told Otacon about the soldiers I'd seen on the CD connecting bridge. Otacon replied, I bet they're trying to get Gurlugan just like we are. I don't think it has to be, he swore with confidence. Anyway, just move ahead without getting caught. Most of the sightings of Gurlugan have been southwest of the Big Shell. Head for the AB connecting bridge. I'd come this far, so there was nothing to do but follow Otacon. I started moving towards the AB connecting bridge. Gonna save again. Wait. There we go. Just want you to see if there's anything I can collect real quick. Soldier over there. And he sees me. Great. Whew. Okay. Ration, I'll take that. Anything under here? No. Okay. Actually, I could just knock that guy out. What am I doing? Or better yet, choke him to death. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, M9 ammo, I'll take that. And nothing, okay. Chaff grenade, I'll take that. And nothing, okay. I don't have anything to take out the cipher. Strut B. Anything for me to collect? No? I'll take that. Okay, so much for that. Alright, there's nothing here for me to collect. Okay. Out onto the AB connecting bridge. Let's go. Anyway, that's the story. Here I am, forced to hunt down a monster, and it looks as though something's about to appear before my very eyes. At this point, there's nothing to do but get ready. I have checked over the camera. I have no idea... Wait. I've checked over the camera. I have no idea what I'm about to see, but I'm going to shoot first and ask questions later. Save again. And here we are. A monster from another dimension, Galugan. Where is he? Game? Oh, there he is. Camera time! Come on, dude. Jump out of the water. Really? And I got it. Okay. And the enemies have been alerted. That's great. Okay, I'm going to read back on chat. You're not interested in the PSP versions? Oh, okay. So you play Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4, Rising. Well, Peace Walker was ported to PS3 and Xbox 360, so you should be able to play that one, no problem. You should sort of be able to grasp the story. It's a little bit, but it's really over. It's really, it's so heavily convoluted though. Like, I'm not sure I can tell you how it goes to begin with. Shit, where are my rations? Really? I'm only armed with an M9. And I'm dead. Great. This is another thing I had. This is another reason why I hate this tale. Because I have no weapons to fight back. I only have an M9. That's it. Okay. Is that all of them? Oh, no. Definitely not all of them. Ow! God damn. That's all of them. Okay. Whew. Hello, Olga. How are you? See the deathmatch between Solid Snake and Sam Fisher? No, I never heard about that. Get out of my way! Screamed Olga. She wasn't armed. She didn't seem to be making a move to attack. I began talking to her as I holstered my gun. What are you doing here? Olga smiled a little, but something about her smile wasn't right. She looked so different. She didn't carry the sense of darkness and tragedy I remembered. In fact, she looked like a totally different woman. Don't get too friendly. I'm not the me that you know, and I don't know the me that you do know. What are you talking about? I'm looking for the key to get back to my universe. And that strange creature is it. Wait, and that strange creature is it. It doesn't belong in your universe. Neither do I. We're from a different place. You and your universe is in for trouble too, if you just ignore things. You and your universe is in trouble too, if you just ignore it. Goddamn words. I just couldn't wrap my brain around Olga's story. I was lost. Grinding her teeth, Olga looked down to the surface of the sea. Damn, he's getting away. Listen, check the VR system. It's allowing you to peek into another universe. That's what's causing all this trouble. Shouted Olga as she jumped from the connecting bridge. Wait! I leaned over the railing, but Olga had already disappeared into the sea. Olga's henchmen were jumping into the sea one after the other. I was left on the connecting bridge alone. I couldn't see Golugan anymore. Alright, so I'm going to save again. And there's the picture I took. My photo of Golugan sat on the table at the hideout. No sign today? Asked Mailing. No, it looks like it hasn't shown up today either. It had been a week. No new sightings of Golugan. No one knew where he'd show up next. Maybe he'd never show up again. I believed Olga. It didn't seem like she was lying. And what's more, the existence of that ridiculous monster was proof in and of itself. There was no way something like that could live in our world, but it might be possible to live in another. Otacon brought up a theory about parallel universes. As usual, Otacon gave me far more of an explanation than necessary, but in a nutshell, the idea was that rather than a single universe, there were countless universes existing in parallel. That meant that one universe might be exactly the same as mine, except the number of hairs on my head was off by one. Okay, that's one way to put it. It's on YouTube, it's a must-see. Fights to the death, and it ends abruptly with a jaw-dropping finish that ends with one of them dead. When you first saw it, you're like, oh damn! If you can, Diesel, whisper me a link. I'll take a look at it. Let's see, where was I? In another universe, civilization might have sprung from Paramecia. There could be even a universe full of monsters. Otacon thought these universes were supposed to be mutually exclusive, but for some reason had begun randomly intersecting. That was how the Olga we knew became switched with an Olga from a parallel universe, and how that monster came to be in ours. And Otacon warned that the phenomenon seemed to be progressing as we spoke. But if his theory was correct, we were in for big trouble. For example, it was possible that in an hour I might switch with another version of myself from a different universe. Otacon might have already been switched with a different Otacon. What would happen to us if we switched to a universe, say, where the moon was about to collide with the Earth or something? It was simply impossible to predict what might happen next. Fortunately, the moon hadn't smashed into us yet, or at least not in our universe. Of course, that didn't guarantee how we'd be safe tomorrow. How's the analysis of the VR system coming? Otacon shook his head. I'm not getting anything at all. Otacon looked sick when he heard Olga said that the VR system was the root of the problem. He told me that the Cobblethorn engine, the heart of the new VR system, was a quantum computational device designed by Dr. Cobblethorn, but the principle behind it remained unknown. He opened the housing a little He opened the housing, a literal black box, and found nothing inside except some mysterious circuits clattering gears and what appeared to be some iron spheres. But somehow, it worked. That's probably why it was such a source for excitement for some people. Pseudoscience aficionados had examined the thing, but the only conclusions thus far are centered around the possibility that it made use of components from UFOs or artifacts from a lost civilization. Meaning nobody had figured out what made it tick. And what's more, nobody had ever seen this Dr. Copplethorne himself or herself either. So what was the connection between this mysterious VR system and the collision of the parallel universes? Olga had said that the root of the problem was the VR systems peeking into the other universes, but Mei Ling had her own theory. The Copplethorne engine-based VR system wasn't simply constructing a virtual reality through its calculations, but managed to get around the walls separating the parallel universes, peering into parallel realities that satisfied certain requirements, and incorporating that information into the VR system's virtual reality construct. Perhaps that observation and interference was creating the disturbance in the parallel universes. But that wasn't all, said Mei Ling. Perhaps Olga was searching for the Golugan because it was the cause of the distortion among the parallel universes. The Golugan had become the fulcrum around which space had warped. And if that was true, there would be no way to stop distortion without getting rid of Golugan itself. And for that reason, we continued searching for the Golugan. We'd lost all trace of the monster and hadn't made any further progress into analyzing the VR system. But the disturbance of the parallel universes might well be continuing. It was possible that some of the universes might even be in peril. And it was equally possible that our universe could follow the same path moments later. We were completely frazzled. Suddenly, Mei Ling spoke. If killing Golugan will make things right, there might be a way. What do you mean? Otacon raised his face and Mei Ling began her explanations. If it's true that the VR system can interfere with other parallel universes, why not try killing Golugan within the VR system? That could mean we're actually killing the original Golugan and the Golugan in our universe could disappear. Isn't that just a little too extreme? Objected Otacon, to which Mei Ling shot back. We can't just sit back and stare at the photo, we've got to do the right thing. We've got to do something. You agree with me, right, Snake? I'm not sure, I answered. Her logic seemed extreme no matter how I looked at it, but at the same time, I had the feeling that I'd end up doing it anyway. Doing something for the sake of doing it wasn't the answer, but I had to agree that we still hadn't come up with a solution to the problem. A few hours later, I squared off against Golugan inside the VR system. We're going to save. Solid Snake vs. Sam Fisher deathmatch. The one with 10 million views. Alright, I'll check it out after the stream. And now I'm facing off against the big dude. Ah, shit. Ow. Damn it. Do I have any rations? I do not. Great. Oh, how did he get me? Okay. Shit. Well. Oh my god, I'm still alive. Holy shit. Okay. Shit. Damn it. Gotcha. And I'm out of ammo. Great. Okay, so the ammo does respawn. Good to know. Okay. Okay, so the legs are easy enough to take out. Wait, where is it? Oh, he's not dead yet. Okay, last one. Here we go. There we go. Golugan defeated. We turned the VR system off, but somehow I still wasn't convinced. I removed the headset and spoke to Otacon. So, do you think we really did it? Otacon shrugged. It looked like he felt the same way I did. Just then, Mei-Ling said, "Of course the mission has succeeded." I saw a wicked smile on her face. "We've just lost the only way to restore the parallel universes to normal." "What did you say?" I said, rising from the seat. Mei-Ling responded, "There's no question that the Golugan was the singularity that represented the warp in the parallel universes. But the only way to restore space as we know it wasn't destroying the singularity. The solution was to capture the singularity, perform a counter-unitary conversion via the Cobblethorn engine, thereby dispersing the wave function to its state before convergence." Mei-Ling continued, her voice full of satisfaction. "Anyway, the disappearance of the singularity means the disappearance of the only method to restore space too." "Who are you?" Mei-Ling sneered at Otacon's cry. To borrow Olga's words, I'm not the Mei-Ling you know. But no hard feelings, okay? I was just following someone's orders to complete a certain objective. Someone? Someone? Who? I asked her back. My husband, Mei-Ling replied sweetly. I believe he's called Solidus in your universe. Solidus? We screamed without thinking. Mei-Ling slowly pointed at a wall and said, Oh, speak of the devil. Just then the wall exploded. Debris poured from the gap. Dust enveloped the area, and Solidus Snake, clad in a powered suit, stood in the middle. Solidus said to Mei-Ling, Kept you waiting, huh? Honey! Mei-Ling threw herself into Solidus' arms. I dove for Solidus. He fired a missile from his snake hand, a dazzling flash. An explosion. I was thrown against the wall. I lost consciousness momentarily. By the time I managed to get to my feet, I saw Solidus cradling Mei-Ling and escaping through the hole he'd just blown in the wall. In the end, I couldn't keep up with Solidus. Otacon and I discussed what to do next as we stood in our half-destroyed hideout. If they were telling the truth, we just lost the way to restore balance of the parallel universes. But there still had to be something we could do. Finally, Otacon spoke. What about Olga? It wasn't a bad idea. The Olga we'd run into at Big Shell seemed to have a good grasp on the situation. She might be able to come up with some kind of solution. There was just one problem. Where could she be? I told Otacon my concerns and he nodded with confidence. I have an idea. So, what's your skill? Asked Otacon. A beautiful black woman with a slender build was sitting in front of us. She was too cheerful. She laughed far too often. I've got, like, really good luck. Good luck? Is that a skill? You betcha! Somewhat dismissively, I watched Otacon continue questioning the applicant. Otacon had placed an ad entitled, Wanted, Galugan Search Team Members, in the city's main newspaper the other day. Let's catch the mysterious monster with our own hands. We have incredible information about where the creature will appear. Experience a plus. Details to be discussed during an interview. Oh, that's what they said in the newspaper. Unbelievably, quite a few people had shown up. We'd already met with more than 10 people, but there still was no sign of Olga. We'll contact you later. I really look forward to hearing from ya. The woman stood up and gave him a big smile and left. I said to Otacon, do you really think this is going to work? She has to be on the lookout for information about Galugan. She'll show up, but all we've gotten so far are weirdos. Like that old man whose skill was backflips and sliding, and yeah, he was funny. Hey, obviously Otacon was getting a kick out of the whole scene. Relax, let's wait a little bit longer. Next, yelled Otacon. The door opened. Lo and behold, in walked Olga. Back in the remains of our hideout, we explained the situation to Olga. After hearing our full account, Olga told us that there was still a way out. It's true that the Galugan singularity might have been erased, but that doesn't necessarily mean that all the singularities in all of the parallel universes have been. A gleam of hope flashed through Otacon's eyes. You mean there are other singularities? Most likely, but their forms and locations in the parallel universes are not unknown. They won't be easy to find. We have some data about Galugan. If we analyze its pattern, scan the vicinity of the strange attractor with VR, maybe we can, Otacon and Olga, continue the technical discussion. The end result, Otacon was settling on a method to find the singularities of other parallel universes by continuously and finally adjusting the wave function parameter of the VR system to mimic the unique pattern generated by a singularity. Words. In other words, it looked like I'd have to make it through a series of VR constructs. Preparations were made faster than I expected. I returned to the seat of the VR system. Otacon said, I'll tell you as soon as I locate a singularity. Until then, I want you to continue clearing VR stages. But be careful. I don't think Solidus will just take this sitting down. You may run into traps. Stay alert. Otacon initialized the VR system. A virtual reality spread before my eyes. I'm going to save again. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, gotta get to the end. There we go.
Great.
Okay. Looking at any singularities? Asked Otacon. No, not yet, echoed Otacon's voice through the VR construct. Let me try a different setting. I'm getting ready. Hold on a minute. I was left alone in virtual reality. You must have figured out how to find singularities in VR, Snake. But you won't find one. Boom. Wait. Boomed a voice out of nowhere. It was Solidus. Oh wait. You must have figured out how to find singularities using VR, Snake, but you won't find one. Otacon, it's Solidus. I know, I detected him from my end. He's hacking into the VR system, but he hasn't gotten full control yet. Let's hurry to the next VR construct. Are you ready? A new VR space spread right in front of my eyes. Okay. Oh, I hate this one. God, this one is the worst. Isn't this one of the later ones that I keep having trouble with? How are you doing, Otacon? I asked empty air. Otacon's voice answered. We're getting a lot closer. I'll get ready for the next setting. As soon as I nodded, I heard Mei Ling's voice. They're doing a lot better than expected, aren't they? Indeed, we better change our strategy. We're going to have to somehow block the singularity so they can't get any closer, answered Solidus's disembodied voice. How about using them? It's too dangerous, even if they did stop Snake. It'd be pointless if the world was destroyed in the process. True enough. Using them has to be our last resort. Everything is in your hands, honey. Their voices were a lot clearer than before. They were definitely getting closer. I yelled to Otacon. Otacon, it's Solidus. I know, their intrusion is progressing. We have to find the singularity before they get full control. Let's go. Okay. Take out all the enemies without...
Is there something?
Okay, just see him randomly fall down.
Congrats, Snake.
Okay. First place. Otacon, have you sighted a singularity? I asked from inside the VR. I'm picking up a reaction. Hurry to the next goal. Honey, Snake is... I heard Mei Ling click her tongue. I heard it as if she was whispering to me. Solidus answered. I know. It may be time to use them. Get ready. Roger that. I heard Otacon's excited voice. Come in, Snake. Solidus has taken control of the VR system. We don't have much time. Let's begin. Sneaking.
Is there somebody there? Is there somebody there?
Come on.
Is there somebody there?
You know what you're doing.
You know what you're doing. Second place. There was nothing there. There was no light, no sound, no feeling of temperature or even of height. Was this a singularity? I called Otacon, but it was Solidus who answered. You're in what's called, how can I put this so you can understand it? A gap between parallel universes. Solidus, what are you trying to do? Why are you trying to destroy the universe? I screamed. Destroy? Don't be stupid. This is a correction, back to how things should be. What do you mean? I don't know who created the Copplethorne engine, or where or when or even why, but my guess is that it was designed as part of a grid computing system spread between the parallel universes. Grid computing. I'd heard the term from Otacon. It was a technique for creating a network supercomputer with massive computational abilities by connecting numerous servers. If one could be built spanning across countless parallel universes, it would be possible to obtain near limitless computing power. But when the universe spanning when the universe-spanning Copplethorne engine was applied to the VR system, it became a device for controlling possibility itself. Solidus continued. Controlling? That's correct. When a VR system using the Copplethorne engine is instructed to build a virtual reality having given a set of conditions, it selects a group of universes having the potential to satisfy those conditions from among a still indefinite number of parallel universes that still wave functions that have not converged. It then presents these as the VR construct you see before you. What you call VR training is nothing less than the external observation of and interference with that group of parallel universes. I recalled the bizarre sensation of possessing another person's body when I was engaged in VR training. I suppose that was the sensation of interfering with another universe. Solidus' voice echoed. When you go through VR training, your actions within the parallel reality are reflected in a set of corresponding universes. The resulting interference simultaneously acts as observation with regards to a group of still indefinite parallel universes besides the one that is receiving the interference. That means the possibilities of the universe converge on the conditions corresponding to the actions you took. For example, let's say you just killed an enemy soldier within the VR simulation. That means that the universe containing the killed soldier was observed and made definite. In other words, universes where that soldier had not been killed lose their indefinite potential and are erased from existence. Solidus continued. The only universe permitted to exist in the end is the one that doesn't contradict the actions you took in the VR simulation. Do you realize what this means? When your game is over in the VR system and you try again, the potential for existence for that very universe is denied and eliminated as never having existed. That means that every single time you replay the game, an uncounted number of universes are destroyed. I was in total shock. The disturbance of the parallel universes you've seen is a distortion generated by external interference. I suppose you could see it as the death cries of the universes that have been killed off. The singularities are a condensed form of that distortion. I had a flashback of Olga, the Galugan, and Mei Ling. If this disturbance really had been caused by external interference, that means my own universe is receiving interference from VR systems in other universes? Of course. Haven't you ever felt like your body wasn't your own? Like you took an unexpected action after the fact? Or were you able to do something you didn't think was possible? That's because of interference from other universes. Perhaps the reason you were able to topple Shadow Moses is because of a helping hand from someone in another universe. Ah, I see. It's actually breaking the fourth wall here. Solidus' laugh echoed throughout the space. Through my research into parallel universes, I learned that I was killed many times in different worlds. I decided to protect myself. I refuse to recognize any universe where I am killed. And that's why I decided to make things right with the VR system. I interfere with the other parallel universes using the VR system and control them such that I won't die there. I don't care how much of a disturbance I create or how many contradictory universes are eliminated. The only thing that's important to me is my survival. Period. Solidus laughed at my lack of a comeback. This conversation is over. I won't give up the singularity, and I can't let you restore the universe that I have corrected. So I'd like you to stay here. Forever! He spat. You're going to regret forcing me to break the seal. They will be here soon. A loathsome unit, infamous in uncountable universes, hated and feared by all. Their presence alone has the ability to destroy a world. They are the children of darkness on whom is focused the combined hate. They are the children of darkness on whom is focused the combined hate of the entire universe. Huh? That wording. The princesses of hell and the prince of chaos. The princess of hell and the prince of chaos. Allow me to introduce Rose and Jack. A dazzling light enveloped everything. Gonna save. Jack! Earth to Jack! Rose leaned over the table. She cocked her head and looked into my eyes. What's wrong? You looked out of it. I gently stroked Rose's hair. I was enchanted by your external beauty. Eternal beauty. External beauty? What the fuck am I saying? Very funny, Jack. Rose became as bashful as a little girl. I'm being serious. Rose touched my hand. Do you remember what day it is tomorrow? What, March 21st? Yeah, of course. It's the luckiest day of my entire life. The day I met you, I said. Wrong. Really? Yep. Rose puffed out her cheeks. I'm sorry, I think of how lucky I am to have met you every day, so I always think the anniversary as being right around the corner. That doesn't exactly make sense, but I'm happy to hear it anyway, smiled Rose. By the way, your mission this time is to defuse all bombs. Good luck. My vision darkened. Just then, I thought I heard someone calling me from far away. For some reason, the voice seemed very familiar. Snake, that's Solidus's trap. Wake up! Now, there are multiple ways this can go. Now, the thing is, if I...
Who is that? I got him. Send reinforcements.
Understood. I'm sending an additional unit to the area around the door, leading to the KL connecting bridge on the first floor of the shelter. Don't let the enemy escape.
If I just let the soldiers kill me, I should be able to get through this pretty quickly. Because these VR missions are not real. Unless... Exit? Oh. I was enveloped by an overpoweringly bright light. The next moment, I was thrown into a huge space with a mysterious lit floor surface. I could hear Otacon's voice. Snake! Snake! Are you okay? I shook my head to clear a mild headache. It felt like I had been dreaming for a long time. I've completely retaken control of the VR system from Solidus, said Otacon, excitedly. That's good. So where's the singularity? I found it. It's there. You're in the singularity. Now we can start returning the universe to normal. Just then, I felt something huge closing in from the front. A Metal Gear ray emerged from the darkness. Then a second one. Then more right after the others. Otacon screamed. It's Solidus' final attempt to stop us. I need a little more time to finish things on my end. Just hold on for a little bit. The Metal Gear ray units closed in. I squared off against them. I have to fight until Otacon finishes work. Okay, I'm going to save this here. Okay. Okay, here we go. I don't have to fight all of them, do I? Alright, that one's dead. Oh shit! Fuck. The ray units are actually bleeding. Alright, come on. Oh shit. Alright, that's 2 dead. God damn. Okay. Shit. Oh, damn it! Ow! Jesus! How many of these things do I have to kill? Jesus. Really? Damn it, I tried to get away from that. Ow! Jesus! How many do I have to kill? Jesus. Incoming. Why did you go for the leg? I want you to aim for the face. Jesus Christ. Alright, you're nearly dead. Ow! Jesus! I have no rations. Shit. Where's the blue guy? Oh, there he is. Shit. How many do I have to kill? Fuck. Okay, that's all of them. When I came to, I once again found myself in what Solidus had called the gap between the parallel universes. I heard Ottocott's happy voice from somewhere. Snake, we did it! Everything went perfectly on my end. Space has begun to repair itself. Exactly like it was before, I spoke to thin air. Should be. You should be pulled into our universe soon. But it looks like the repairs are occurring sequentially. It could be some time before everything goes back to normal. Snake! Echoed Solidus' angry voice. There was a flash of light, and when I opened my eyes, I found myself standing atop the destroyed Federal Hall along with Solidus. Solidus drew his swords. I said, "Just stop. It's over. The universe is repairing itself." "No, it's not over. If I manage to kill you here, at least one universe where I survive will be made definite." "Stop it. There has to be another way. I'm returning to my universe. I have no intention of interfering with yours. There's no reason for us to fight." But Solidus merely laughed at my words, readying his swords. He fixed me with a piercing, menacing stare. "Enough talk! Fight me!" Now, if I remember correctly, this Solidus fight took quite a while. So that's why I saved there again. Yeah, I've got nothing to fight him with. Are there any rations around? There's one over there. Ow!
Quit playing around.
Oh. I want to pull myself back up, but I accidentally let go. Okay, let's do that again. Give me the ration. Thank you. Where am I? Ow!
Is that the best you can do?
Solidus. Ow!
What's wrong with you? Die!
Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Whoa! I'm on fire! Damn it! Ow! Ow! Jesus! Damn it! Come on, Solidus. Ow! Damn it!
Is that the best you can do?
Actually, I could do better.
Take this!
Ah, damn it! Alright, he's halfway down now. Ow!
Is that the
Damn it!
best you can do?
I'm on fire again. Ow! Alright. Did I heal up during that? I did. Okay. Oh, damn it. Ow, Jesus. Nice try, Solidus.
Take this! Over here!
Ow. I tried to dodge out of that.
The best you can do. Over here!
Damn it. Come on. Oh, as if. Come on.
Over here!
Oh, as if. Come on.
Over here!
Ow, Jesus. Oh. Ow, Jesus.
Take this! Over here!
He's actually he's probably gonna kill me before I kill him.
Let's go!
Oh shit.
Over here!
Oh, I'm struggling to heal here.
Let's go!
damn it!
What's wrong with you?
You are what's wrong with me, Solidus! Oh, damn it! Again, he's probably gonna kill me before I kill him. Shit.
Is that the best you can do?
Oh, there we go. Okay. Solidus trembled from the roof of Federal Hall. I threw my hand out for him, but caught nothing but air. Solidus's body fell in silence. I couldn't do anything but watch. The moment his body hit the ground, I was enveloped by a blindingly powerful light. When the light cleared, I found myself in the hideout. Otacon and Olga stood right in front of me. Otacon raised his hand. Hi, welcome back, Snake. Your return could mean that I'll be next to go, said Olga. We'll miss you. Olga smiled gently. I'll miss you too, but I have to go. There's somebody I want to see. Your kid? Your kid? Olga looked at me in surprise. What? I don't have any children. Not yet. She lowered her eyes as if embarrassed and said, My husband is waiting for me. Her husband? Otacon and I exclaimed in shock. That's right. In my universe, I quickly interrupted her. No. We'd probably be better off not knowing. Olga smiled broadly. A bright light enveloped her body, and she was gone. Otacon said sadly, She's gone. Yeah. But now that I think of it, the snake standing in front of me seems different from the snake I know from my universe. It was just as Otacon said. In an uncountable number of parallel universes, there had to be some that were incredibly similar. We hadn't felt anything out of the ordinary. But it was possible that the Otacon right in front of me was a millimeter taller than the Otacon I knew. Or maybe he didn't like dogs. Perhaps his father was still alive. The memories we thought we shared might have been erased from existence. But there was no way to check for sure. As I stood engrossed in thought, Otacon extended an open palm. The snake in my universe owes me $100. Ignoring him, I said, the Otacon from my universe wouldn't be angry if I told him I accidentally broke one of his action figure toys. Otacon's eyes widened in shock. What? Which one did you break? I let out a laugh. Soon both of us were laughing. We realized something. We might not have the same shared memories, and perhaps we'd be going to different universes shortly. But one thing was clear. We were friends. The world was filled with bright light. Otacon and I shook hands. When I came to, I was sitting in a chair in the hideout. I looked around the room. It was the same hideout as ever. There was no trace of the damage Solidus had caused. Had I returned to just before the whole incident even happened? My path of vision crossed with Otacon, who was sitting across from me. Did we come back? Asked Otacon, judging from his tone of voice. It seemed he'd been through a similar experience to mine, but there had to be an uncountable number of universes where nearly the same thing had occurred. I didn't know if this Otacon had been in the same universe with me, and there was no way to check, but I didn't really care. The person sitting in front of me was Otacon. It's all over, said Otacon. Stretching. Something occurred to me, and I said, Are you sure? What do you mean? I just wonder if it's really over yet. I told Otacon what I couldn't get out of my head when I faced Solidus at the end. I really hadn't wanted to fight him, but I did fight, and I killed him. It was as if I hadn't been in control of my own body. Solidus said the Cobblethorn engine and the VR system interfered with the parallel universes. But what if he was wrong? What if there was another device that allowed one to externally observe and interfere with a parallel universe? You're thinking too much, Otacon said, laughing it off. And anyway, he leaned towards me. Did you say you broke one of my action figures? No, suddenly the door opened and in walked Mei Ling. She looked like nothing had happened to her at all. Hey, check this out! Mei Ling threw us the tablet she'd brought with her. A monster, a big shell?
The human race is about to slide back into the endless arms races that last a century.
I'm just going to mute that real quick because yeah, just in case that's copyrighted. But yeah, External Gazer. Rumors of a parallel universe, giant monsters appearing at the big shell, etc., etc. And then when we come back to the real universe, the real world, a giant monster was spotted at the big shell. It seems that Snake and Otacon still have yet to actually fix everything. Oh, this isn't copyright. This is, well, it is copyright, but Konami made this. I'm turning the music back on.
Daughter, it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better generation. As a soldier, I know that is
Production and copyright owned by Konami Computer Entertainment Japan. And that was that. Yes, I want to save. External Gazer. And that's that. All the Snake Tales are done. How did that take me? Coming up in 6 hours now. Jesus. But yeah, there's the Snake Tales over and done with. I'm done with streaming Metal Gear Solid 2. So yeah. Well, that's that. And that's it. I've finished the Snake Tales, all 5 of them. I hated External Gazer. But yeah, I'm done with all that now. I'm done with Metal Gear Solid 2 for good. So yeah, I'm gonna call stream here. So, thank you everyone who came out to watch. And I'll see everyone in tomorrow night's stream.